have to see me, just a cage of bones. There's nothing inside. Will it always be burning down the walls?
Good afternoon and all that jazz. I was being a beverage goblin, so that's what took so long. Ran down the stairs, get the rest of my drink, and then I was like, heck yeah. I was like, well, I want a cat. And she told me this clip from this anime movie she was watching. And it was like historical and stuff. And of course, you've got these Imperials and the commoners who were rebels and stuff. And one of them shot the other dude off his horse, and the other horse like tripped over the dude and stuff. And that's why she was cackling. So I can't even be upset because I'd be cackling too. In fact, I did. So it's fine. It's fine. Alright, so we are on day 1 of Professor Layton in the Diabolical box. I got comfy, put some shorts on because I actually just left the house. I just got back. So I'm excited to start this one. I am going to replay the beginning. We did like a little preview yesterday, but I want to make sure that I get all of it in this VOD because I've been backing my VODs up to YouTube. I want to make sure that we're not missing bits and pieces because I'm lazy. Alright, here we go. Alright. And again, we are on hardware. We are on the actual cartridge for Diabolical box. And streaming directly from the 3DS. Here we go. Boop, boop, boop. Too many cords. It's the only thing about streaming from the DS, the 3DS or whatever. It's all these cords. New game. I did not save the one from yesterday. I made sure not to do that. Oops. Wait, no. Oh, that's right. Yay. It'll just be Momo. Of course, this is a work of fiction, but they always have to remind you just in case someone gets too happy.
There are tales of a box that brings death upon any who dare open it. Tell me, do you think those rumors could be true?
Sorry. I had to sneeze. Isn't it a true story? No. I'm sorry, friend. I'm so sorry, Bluey.
Hey, look! There it is!
It is fiction. There is no overwhelmingly gentlemanly man in a top hat named Professor Layton who travels the world. I'm so upset about this scene though. Your whole world has been flipped upside down. I'm so sorry that I have to be the one to deliver this news to you.
Now this is what I call deluxe. Just look at this room.
Yes, I can certainly see why some call the Molenteri Express a cruise ship on rails.
This sofa's great!
Now, don't forget, Luke. A gentleman pays attention to his manners in every setting.
Ooh, do I have some news for you? I have my... Oh, there it is. McDonald's has a strawberry shortcake McFlurry. And Bobby was like, do you want McFlurry? And at first I was like, if I eat that, I'm going to be McFlurrying over there in the bathroom. And then I remembered that McDonald's has fake ice cream. I can eat this. It's not real. I can get away with this ice cream.
So what's the actual story behind the Elysian box anyway? All who open it die, huh? Sounds awfully fishy to me.
Perhaps so, but we've seen it happen with our very own eyes. The answer is out there, Luke, but I just need to find it.
We will. I know it.
I don't know how I feel about these crunchy things. Yeah, I don't know. My dear friend Momo.
There was a box that was rumored to kill anyone who opened it. At first, neither the professor nor I believed it. But all that changed with the arrival of a single letter.
Luke, have a look here.
Oh, what's that, Professor?
It's a letter from my dear friend and mentor, Dr. Andrew Schrader.
Is everything all right?
My dear Herschel, knowing you, I imagine you've already heard of the relic known as the Elysian box. This strange antique is infamous for killing anyone who opens
One
it.
second, I'm gonna go give this to one of the kids. I'm sorry. I didn't want it to
Truth
melt.
be told, I'm a bit dubious of the box's murderous reputation, but you know how I am. Once something piques my interest, I simply must get to the bottom of it. That's why I'm pleased as punch to tell you that the elusive item is finally in my possession. What's more, I believe I'm on the cusp of unraveling a great mystery tied to this box. For the moment, let's just say I have a theory, though I haven't been able to prove it yet. Initially, it was my intention to finish my research before daring to open its lid. But I must confess that my curiosity is simply overpowering. In the unlikely event that anything should happen to me, please finish the work I've started here. Your friend, Andrew Schrader.
He said I need insurance.
According to the postmark, this letter was sent 2 days ago. We should go pay the doctor a visit.
Doctor said he was gonna open this box and he just want to let you know before he kicked the bucket.
I just can't shake the feeling that something awful has happened.
Well, your intuition's usually spot on. I say we head out right away.
Elysian box. Ooh, it won't let me just tap. Okay. There we go. Luke, before we go, would you be so kind as to fetch my car keys? They're in one of the drawers on that desk. Sure thing, Professor. If there's something you wish to inspect, Luke, simply give it a tap. So here we go. We got a little tutorial stuff in the beginning. For the most part, I'm just gonna kind of like, through it. Search desk drawers, alright. Ooh, this is what we got the... Here we are, Professor. Alright. Many thanks, Luke. Now let's get moving. You do know how to move about, don't you, Luke? You bet I do. Let's see. First off, I tap the shoe in the lower right corner. And we're just gonna skip on through that because we know this. Alright, shoe time. Are they gonna let me click anything before I do that? Yes. Yes. Let me look at things first. Professor's a pack rat. it's too early for coins. I always get carried away because I'm like, I want coins. I want pickerots. That's the way, my boy. One can't investigate properly without first doing a little legwork, as they say. I couldn't agree more, Professor. Now, shall we head off? I shouldn't drink Coke in stream. Luke, before we set out, it would be wise of us to confirm the location of the doctor's flat. During one of his visits some time ago, he was kind enough to leave me a map to his home. The map, as you can see, is a rather unusual piece of cartography. Look here, Luke. It's got pieces missing. I look like that. Oh, how clever! The map itself is a puzzle. Oh, I'm slow. I was like, yo, why I got holes in it? Professor, do you mind if I take a crack at it? I just know I can solve this one. Okie dokie, here we go. Puzzle number 1, Dr. Schrader's map. Hey. Okay, in the map to Dr. Schrader's home, several pieces in the center have been cut out. Restore the map by inserting the missing pieces in the correct spots. Touch a piece with your stylus to grab it, then slide your stylus to move the selected piece across the screen. You can't rotate the pieces. So I see that we've got the memo option now. So they learned from the first one that we need to be able to write things on here and like be able to kind of reference those things without necessarily having to clear the screen. So I see some of the quality of life improvements already just going from the first one to this one. All right, so let's see. I have to say here's the memo, and if we had to go like, oh yeah, put this one here and then and this one's work, maybe we could do that. Okay, so this first one here. Nope, that doesn't connect, right? There we go. Nope, that doesn't connect to the top one. Oh, that top one moves. How sneaky. How sneaky. Yeah, I might not have noticed that. That's sneaky. As I just said like 25 times. Alright, that looks right to me. But is it sneaky? I don't even know. Is it? Gonna have to debate. Tough one. Just making sure everything looks as good as I think it looks. Alright, we're good.
Let's see if this works.
Hey!
That was almost too easy.
Alright, pickerots are points that indicate a puzzle's difficulty. The more pickerots a puzzle is worth, the tougher it is. When you submit an incorrect answer for a puzzle, the number of pickerots you can earn from that puzzle decreases, so think carefully before answering. And then you've got people like me that's like, it's okay, it's fine. Once you've beaten the game and saved, go to the bonuses section and load your game file. From there, you can enter the top secret area where a number of fun extras are waiting for you. The more pickerots you earn, the more extras you unlock. Now, I don't know how much is in this one, but in like the later ones, it's like art and videos and all kinds of stuff. It's pretty neat. More outfits, I think it was in one of them. It's cool. Excellent. With our destination confirmed, we are ready to pay the doctor a visit. Come now. Ooh, cutscenes. My favorite. I love his little toot mobile. It's so cute. I do believe we found the doctor's building. But which flat is his? That I'm afraid I don't know. But thinking on it now, the letter I received did mention something about this place. Oh, got another puzzle. Ooh, they firing them off. The doctor's home. Find Dr. Schrader's window from the details in his letter. In the morning, I often awaken to the sound of music drifting in from a nearby flat. Looking out, I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window, take a single sip of my tea, and turn my attention to the morning sun. Not many flats in London have a view of the sunrise anymore, you know. Circle the window from which the doctor views the sunrise. Oh dear. The user stylus to circle the area you wish to submit as your answer. Okay. Oh. So, sound of music. So it's not this one, because that's not his apartment. He's listening to the music. Okay. I spy a flag fluttering gently outside of my window. So any of these are possible because I see a flag here, 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 and here. Take a single sip of my tea and turn my attention to the morning sun. So these two are both kind of shadowy. They're in the shade. I don't think those are it. So it's one of these. I spy a flag fluttering gently outside my window. That's not a flag, those are clothes. I almost didn't see that. That's definitely a flag though, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I think it's this one. It's one of these. I don't know what that is. This also has a flag. I would think it's this one. I think it's that one. You can hear the music. It's in the sun. So it's gonna get the sunrise. There's a flag fluttering. I don't know what that is, but it doesn't look like a flag. It looks like some drawers or something. Maybe another pair of pants. So we'll do that one.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Hear that, gentlemen? That's right. Now that you know where it is, head for the doctor's home. True gentlemen solve puzzles. Unless I'm mistaken, I think we found the right flat. Now follow me, Luke. We're going up. Oh, I nearly forgot. Before we leave, let's review how to use this trunk. I'm not going to worry too much about the trunk. You press it. There's stuff. You think some puzzles don't need to be solved? See, you're never going to be a true gentleman if you don't fix that way of thinking, you know? You gotta get with the program. Okay, so that was the trunk overview. We already know how to use the trunk, so we're good. So let's go ahead and get a save in there. Not that one. I always do that. I think my brain just kind of like goes journal, save, journal. And it's like, no, it's the one that says save. We wish Sir Locks. Hello there, mister. Never seen you around here before. Want to hear something useful? Check it out. See that mailbox right over there? Try tapping on it, will ya? Okay. Coin. Brilliant. That's a hit coin you found there. Ever work a puzzle and get stuck? It's times like that when I bet you fancy a hint, yeah? I want to sit back. Ugh. There you go. Well, when that happens, you can trade in those shiny hint coins for hints. They're scattered all over the place, which means you should always be on the lookout for them. Tap on anything suspicious, okay? Good. Well, that's all I had to say. Take it easy, mister. What a good kid. Advising us on where to find coins. You know, it just kind of reminds me of like how much things have changed since people started carrying plastic all the time. When like cash was like the prevailing currency that form of currency that people would carry. I used to find coins and dollars and stuff everywhere. I don't find nothing no more. Take me back. Take me back. I gotta go back to the days of finding a floating 20 in the air. Umbrella. I'm surprised. I thought for sure the umbrella would have something. Nothing in the window. Nothing in the corners of the ceiling. This hallway is stingy. This is Dr. Schrader's flat. I'm sure of it. Andrew, are you home? It's Herschel. Herschel Layton. Sir? Are you there? Doctor? You done opened that box? I don't hear anyone in there, Professor. What if he's... There's no time for speculation now, Luke. We must get this door open immediately. It seems to be locked from the inside. But without a key, there's no way to get in. Ah, of course. In my haste, I forgot about these keys the doctor included in his letter. Yay, keys. I like the old keys. They were so unique. Our current keys are just like some teeth. Look, Professor, let me try them on the door. Huh? That's strange. It doesn't seem like any of these keys work on the lock. Luke, don't you see? Dr. Schrader has set before us yet another puzzle to solve. So if you're trying to save this man's life and he got us solving puzzles. The right key. Which key opens the door? As you might expect, the key won't open the door if its shape won't let it pass through the keyhole. Use your stylus to fit keys to the lock. Examine each key carefully and use your stylus to move the keys and find the one that fits into the lock. Okay. It looks like no. There we go.
Here goes. That was almost too easy.
You know what would have sucked about that if that was like a real thing? They would have been trying to shove those keys in there based off of how they were hanging off the key ring, but how I just solved it, that means that the part that they needed to put in the door was stuck to the key ring, so they would have to pop that mofo off. You know how much that sucks trying to get keys off a key ring? Them things hurt. That's right. Did it take you a while to figure out that the portion of the key resembling the grip was actually the part that fit the keyhole? Answers can often be found in the most unlikely of places. Layton telling us real early.
Professor!
Yeah.
He laid out. Now why you open the box?
Andrew.
You knew better.
How could this have happened?
He had that DD in him it was for boxes instead of buttons.
This is terrible, Professor. Do you suppose the Elysian box did this to Dr. Schrader when he tried to open it?
But the window was open, wasn't it?
I honestly don't know, Luke. But that can wait. Right now, we need to notify the police.
Of course, Professor.
What do we have here? A train ticket for the Moulintary Express.
Now, this is strange. Look, there's no destination written on this ticket. Have you ever seen a train ticket that didn't say where it was taking you?
Yes, very strange indeed.
So that's how we ended up on the train.
Excuse me.
So unnecessary.
Huh? Hey, it's you!
Well, Inspector Chelmey's the name.
Oh, so it's
You
Chelmy.
two found the body, did you? Well, what in the raiders? No, Luke. Let him go.
Get off there!
Luke, stop that. That's his face. Listen here, Luke.
Oh, Luke
Oh my
traumatized.
gosh, his face doesn't come off. He's the real deal.
Luke said you're not about to get me a second time. I'm pulling your face off now.
What in the blazes? That's my face, not some piece of taffy.
Luke said it gonna be taffy today.
I'm so sorry, sir. I didn't mean it. I was sure we had another imposter on our hands.
What in the world is this child talking about? I swear, young ones these days have no manners. My apologies for the confusion. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology at Gressenheller University.
And I'm his apprentice, Luke.
Interesting. So if I understand correctly, you keep a child around as an apprentice, do you?
No.
Not at all, sir. In truth, he's...
Professor Layton's apprentice, like I said.
Well, it's really none of my concern. I have a crime scene that needs my attention. Clear a path, will you? But of course. Luke, not a word about that ticket to the authorities, all right?
You got it, Professor.
We hiding evidence.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have here? Murder? Or was the crime self-inflicted? Inspector, I should tell you that the door was locked before Luke and I came in. I see. So this door, the sole entry point in and out of this 8th floor flat, was shut tight.
Not you show up after that. What's up?
Then the doctor was holed up in here, completely apart from the outside world, yes? That being the case, yes, I'm sure of it. The old gent must have suffered a heart attack.
Oh,
What? How did you come to that conclusion, sir?
the way that Luke had to like think about it and be like, oh, let me attach that sir to the end, because he was not about to say sir.
Use your noodle, laddie. What other explanation could there be?
We just started and it's going. We had a couple puzzles already, like they're firing them off.
It's true that the flat is on the 8th floor and that the door was locked, Inspector. Still, I'd hesitate to say that this room was completely closed off from the outside.
The window was open.
Is that so? Please elaborate. Isn't it obvious? There's something quite unusual about our crime scene that's been overlooked. Eh? It's as plain as the nose on your face, Inspector.
Some inspector.
I suppose you academics think your fancy degrees prepare you to play detective, eh?
No, I think it's the eyeballs.
I tell you, nowadays, it seems like everybody and their mum thinks they can do my job. Now, as I was saying, the cause of death was heart failure, plain and simple. And there's what caused it.
What do we need forensics and coroners for when we've got Inspector Chelmy and his eyeballs?
This? It's a scaled-down model of a Kronosaurus, if I'm not mistaken. I reckon that ugly mug will give anyone nightmares. Here's what probably happened. The old fellow turned on a light, took one look at the beast, and then keeled right over.
But he lives here. It's not like he doesn't know it's there.
But this is the doctor's own home. Why the bones he put up himself scare him.
People have a way of becoming forgetful with age. Not that you'd understand, boy.
Okay, so with someone who has gotten very forgetful with age. I don't understand it, even I think that's BS.
Well, you're right about that. I don't think I understand it at all.
Mr. Layton, was it? No? Ah, yes, Layton. Mr. Layton, what do you think? The scenario you paint certainly isn't out of the realm of possibility. But, considering the lights were off when we entered the room, I don't think we've found our answer yet. Oh, really? Furthermore, look around you, Inspector. Doesn't anything strike you as odd?
What do you mean, Professor?
Study your surroundings, Luke. I'm sure you can see it too.
A secure room. With its windows opening out into thin air 8 stories up, and its door securely bolted, you might think that this room is inaccessible from the outside. However, a single unusual detail reveals the truth of what went on here. Your job is to look around the room by tapping the arrows and find this detail. Once you've got it, circle the area with your stylus and choose Submit to give your answer. Make sure to circle only one object when you answer. Alright. One unusual detail. Oh, we can move around. Okay. Alright, let me pull this up to my face so I can actually see. There's that tail sticking out the window. That's the front door. Ah! You'll see the curtains torn, right? I wonder if this has something to do with it. Yeah, I think it's this. Let's give it a try.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Nice eye. For some reason, part of the curtain shown here has been ripped clear off.
Of course. This window is missing a curtain.
So it is. But what exactly does this have to do with my crime scene?
It means someone exited the building through this window, and I'll bet he's our culprit.
Luke said this. This is what it means. You see this, right?
I'd say that's a sound theory. Well done, my boy. Oh, yes. Sound as a pound. I was just about to propose the same idea myself.
Sure you are.
Liar!
Shh, Luke, listen. I don't believe our friend the inspector will be of much help to us. What say you and I conduct a little investigation of our own?
Professor, look! There's something in Dr. Schrader's hand.
up
It's
photo?
an old photograph, but it's been torn into so many pieces, I can't make out the original image.
Ooh, let me put it together. I love image puzzles. Let me do it.
Hey, what's the big idea? You can't just point evidence in a crime scene. Get your hands off that... What is this anyway? Not that it matters. I'll be holding on to that. Now, out with the both of you.
No, he took it.
Ah, but we're not done.
Dr. Schrader indicated that he was in possession of the Elysian box. Yet there was nothing resembling such an artifact in his home. Do you think the person who did this to him was after the box? It's an interesting theory, but for the moment, that's all it is. However, it's my belief that we hold a clue to understanding today's events, namely that ticket. The Momentary Express ticket? Right, Professor? Correct, Luke. I believe that a trip aboard the Momentary Express is in order. I always want to say Momentary Express when I see that. Momentary and monetary are the two words that I keep seeing. Do you suspect we'll find the key to unlocking this mystery on the train? Dr. Schrader did his best to point us toward the Momentary Express, should something happen to him. Sure as fog on a London morning, I know this train will lead us to the answers we seek.
Professor Layton and Luke sped away from the city, unaware of the secrets that awaited them down those iron tracks.
The legendary Momentary Express. Gosh, just look at this place, Professor. It's so posh, I feel like I should be wearing a monocle. Quite so, Luke. Every decoration and detail in this room is more decadent than the last. I'd wager the rest of the train is just as grand. How would you like to go exploring for a bit? I get to explore. I got coins. Ooh. Nothing in the chair? Ooh. Look at that, Luke. Your bag is wide open and your belongings are scattered everywhere. Oops. Yep, they are. He said oops. You should put your things away before we walk around the train. Luke's trunk. Luke's belongings are all over the place and need to be packed away in his trunk. Use your stylus to move individual objects into the trunk and make sure that none of them overlap. When you think everything has been placed neatly into the trunk, tap submit. Okay. We got book, a bear. Ah, I see. Okay, so I can't rotate them. The stuff can't be rotated either. Space above that. This is like 3 spaces. Here we go.
Let's see if this works. Piece of cake.
Phew. It was a tight squeeze, but everything's finally packed away. A bit of planning will prevent this type of scrambling in the future. You're right. And I do feel better with everything put away. Come on, Professor. Let's look around some more. Ew, Professor! The sugar is covered with ants. Oh dear. I have to remember to get sugar from IT elsewhere. Curious though, isn't it? How did they get here? I was just thinking, like, how bad is it that y'all got ants on the train? Perhaps this puzzle will shed some light on things. Like, y'all got train ants. Busy ants work tirelessly carrying food back to their nest. One day, one such ant was returning with food when he bumped into an acquaintance in front of the nest. "Whoa there, doofus. Don't you know that you took the longest path possible back to the nest? Think about where you're going, man." Knowing that the ant never traveled the same area twice, can you trace the path he walked to get to his nest? The longest path possible. That looks long to me, but trying to think, is there like a way for me to count what I've missed? Knowing that the ant never traveled more. Okay, this is like we had a puzzle like this in the first one. It took me a couple of tries. I think this is a good path though, but it also looks kind of short too at the same. That makes sense. So, and where's the map? So we've got, this is like fully covered. We've got this though, 2 shorts, 4 shorts, 5 shorts, 7 shorts. I feel like I can probably do better. So that completely guards that book. I can't go that way. Over here. I think that's good. What I hate about this is like there's no real way for me to completely know until I try it, but I do know that like the last time I was like just measuring shorts and longs to figure out what was the best.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
That's right. Perhaps all the heavy lifting kept this little ant from thinking about his path home. If only he'd thought about where he was going, he could have saved himself a lot of walking. You've got it, my boy. While I'm no fan of ants in my sugar, you have to admire their craftiness and work ethic. Maybe they're working so hard because even the sugar on the Momentary Express is extra fancy. Perhaps. I must admit, it is a compelling motive. Did we get everything? Oh. That's just talking about the insects again. Okay. And I already got... I think. Remember, Luke, we're here to find the Elysian box, so don't get sidetracked. You don't have to tell me twice. Now why don't we start our search by investigating the train? The professor and Luke decide to explore the Momentary Express. She's so cute, her head's so big. Oh, I wasn't trying to leave. Go back.
Yes, I suppose these accommodations will do. I do hope my darling boy will be pleased. That reminds me, I believe it's dinner time for my sweet baby. I'm off to visit the dining car.
I don't know who voiced this person, but they're awesome. I love that. Gosh, that lady was just the type I'd expect to see on the Momentary Express. Talk about rich and fancy. Right. This train is full of many well-heeled patrons like the woman we just met. We must watch our deeds and words here. A formal setting demands formal manners, wouldn't you say? Absolutely, Professor. I didn't want to go over here, so go back. I was just trying to find coins because I'm greedy. Okay, I gotta be careful. That's the door. I hear the rooms in the front of the train are so super fancy that the doorknobs are made of gold. But no one's allowed in except really rich people. So, misters, are you really rich? Because if you are, you can go see the super duper fancy rooms. Super duper fancy rooms, eh? And none but the extremely wealthy get into it. If our young friend is correctly informed, there must be a set of deluxe rooms in the next car. Wow, I'd sure like to see those. I bet they're utterly fantastic. I bet the deluxe rooms make our room look like a freight car. Hold it right there, man. Sammy Thunder says entrance to that car is for VIPs only, capiche? Now I know you'd like to sneak a peek, but the whole car is booked, so that's a no-go. I think the kind of person who can rent out the whole car must be some kind of super tycoon. Indeed. I wonder what it must be like to have that much room to yourself on a train of this caliber. Well, for now, I suppose you'll just have to keep wondering, eh, Professor? We are broke by broke. We ain't got it. Okay, so that middle one. Oh no! That middle one is will trigger a door navigation that I may not want. There we go. Just look at the craftsmanship on this picture, Luke. I'm almost certain it was hand blown. I want to learn how to blow glass so bad. Like, it's so neat. Who knew that something as ordinary as a picture could be so fancy? What could be more relaxing than sitting in your suite with a cold beverage and watching the sunset? Ah, and speaking of beverages, or in this case, deadly beverages, have I got a puzzle for you. Deadly beverages. Let me at it, Professor. Oh, deadly beverages. Pitchers and poison. Two men, known here as 1 and 2, are playing a strange game. First, both men put their empty pitchers on the table. Next, a judge brings a pitcher filled with purple poison and places it in either spot A or spot B. Then the judge then starts shifting the poison from one pitcher to any adjacent pitcher over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times, the owner of the poison-filled pitcher must drink its contents. If you were the judge and secretly wanted 1 to win, would you place the poison-filled pitcher down in spot A or spot B? So we're swapping it an odd amount of times. An odd amount of times. So whether it's 55 or 5, it should be the same. Yeah? So if I start it here, move it 1 time. Move it 2 times. 3 times. 4 times. 5 times. And B would get it. B would get poison. So if I wanted 1 to win, I would put it in spot B in order to... Wait, no, if I wanted 1 to win, I'd put it in spot A. Yeah? Places it in either spot A or spot B, and they shift over and over. After moving the liquid 55 times. So, yeah, put it in A, and then move it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It means 2 is gonna have to drink it if it's okay. So yeah, I would put it in A, right? Sounds right. I think that's right. We'll see. You put it in A. We'll try A.
Here goes.
I tried.
Looks like I botched that one.
Now I'm curious. Let's see if I did count this one over and over. So if I put it in A 55 times, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 17, 18, 19, 20, 5, 31, 7, 8, 9, 40, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 50, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I still got the same answer. It still ended up being over here, which would be 2 needs to drink it. So I'm not understanding what I messed up here. Maybe I'm not understanding the way those move. When they say shift, do they mean like it's going in a full circle? I would think that if it's being shifted, it's going from A to B and vice versa. If I wanted to have to drink it, I would want it in spot B, would I not? I mean, obviously we know what the answer is. I just don't know how to get the answer. So.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
I need the answer. Nicely done. The liquid changes pitchers 55 times, which is an odd number of pours, regardless of where you set down your pitcher. Whichever pitcher sits in the middle of the 3. I wasn't considering that there's a third pitcher. I thought we were pouring it into 1 or 2. I feel like we got bammed and boozled. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I see now. No, it wasn't. I was like, huh? My logic was correct. My understanding of how many pitchers was incorrect. All right. Excellent work. Now let's press on. We mustn't stand around all day. I like standing around all day. They said you don't get too many. You don't get more than 1 picture coin. You gotta dig. Go find the coins. You're not in the couch. Why don't y'all got coins in the couch? No coins in the legs. Nothing. Just nothing. So many people in here. Look at the little baby bearded man. He's so cute. The one that's like right there. Look at him. I want to put him in your pocket. I love him. Oh my gosh, there's so much going on in this room. Excuse me. Professor, why don't we get something to eat? My stomach is grumbling something fierce. Oh, I wasn't trying to leave. Wow, just look at all the stuff there is to eat. Yes, it seems that the Momentary Express is a first-class operation, right down to the kitchen. Oh my, passengers in the kitchen. I'm sorry, but we just can't have that. Wearing those dirty clothes of yours in here could earn me a health code violation, you know. I'll have you know that there's nothing at all dirty about our clothes, sir. I don't know. I'm fine with the man calling me dirty if it means he's keeping the food clean. Like, say what you like, short stack, but that doesn't change the fact that I'm running a kitchen here. Did you stop to think about what would happen if icky outside germs made it in here because of you? I see your point. Terribly sorry for the intrusion and any worry we may have caused you, good sir. Oh, all right. I'm sorry too, sir. Wait, what's that? Yo! Look at Hamtaro! Professor, look here. It looks like our friend the cook has been keeping a pet in the kitchen. And to think, he was lecturing us about germs. Nah, that's not a pet. That's Ratatouille's cousin. Bouillabaisse. Oh boy, I guess the cat's out of the bag now. You got a cat in there too? Or the hamster, I should say. Believe me, I know it's not okay to keep a pet in the kitchen. But, well, he's my only friend, see? Furry or not, he's the only rodent I've got to talk to here. Hi. He certainly is generously proportioned, isn't he? I like that. I like that. From now on, when my thyroid don't let me lose weight and instead we just rapidly gain about 30 pounds, I'm generously proportioned. Yes. Yes. I shall be using those. Okay. You said he's a hamster, yes? That's right. A hamster, the noblest member of the animal kingdom. See, when I first started working here, I needed someone to keep me company, so I bought him. Thing is, I feed him all the table scraps we take back, which makes for a diet that's a bit, rich. He really put on the pounds, and if he doesn't get in shape, it could be really bad for his health. The poor little guy. That's why I want to ask something of you, boy. Would you mind holding on to my friend for a little while? When he's here with me, I can't help but feed him, but those scraps of pastry and pasta add up. So you're saying you want us to hold on to him and help him shape up? Sounds like a great idea to me. I mean, what do you think, Professor? Can we please keep him for a little while? So then when he comes back, you just gonna keep feeding him the same stuff and not learn what to not feed him? Anyway. Well, I do believe that helping those in need, rodent or not, is the duty of every true gentleman. We'd be happy to take custody of this hamster for the time being. Oh, thank you so much. Hearing that is a real load off my shoulders. The hamster minigame has been added to the trunk. So now we got a hamster. Oh, and one more thing. Since we won't be seeing each other for a while, please give him this apple, will you? He loves them so. Alright. Oh, I'm gonna miss my little guy. Please take good care of him. Don't worry, he's in good hands. We gotta name the hamster. Can I name him Hamtaro? Okay, little guy. From now on, anywhere I go, you'll go too. Ham Stewie. Nah, he bouillabaisse. Weak? Weak. It appears that your special talent with animals has earned you a new friend, Luke. What's up, Dan? I think so too, Professor. Alright. So what is this minigame? Are we just feeding him? Use the items you picked up to help that sluggish hamster get back in shape. Items at your disposal are shown at the top of the touchscreen. Drag items with the stylus to position them on the hamster's playground. The hamster notices any items within 3 spaces of his position. He won't react to any items 4 or more spaces away, so really think about where you place your items. Tap an item to see the properties it has. Take advantage of the special properties of each item to maximize the hamster's workout. Once you've placed all the items where you want them, tap exercise to get your hamster moving. Once the hamster interacts with an item, it disappears from the playground. His workout ends when all items are gone or when he can't find the next item. Each time the hamster walks the number of steps listed as his goal, he'll get a little healthier. If you can get the hamster to his peak physical condition, something neat will happen.
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Okay, I see. So, because I wasn't able to do that, does it... Okay, so I don't permanently lose this stuff. Okay. The little walk is so cute. No coins in any of those cabinets. I didn't mean to click on you. There we go. It's a hot mess in here. There's stuff everywhere. A lot of bread on the floor. No, stop, no. Okay, I think I found everything there is to find in here. Ooh, what's he eating? It look good. Oh no. I'm dreadfully sorry, sir, but I'm afraid all the seats in our fine establishment are taken right now. What a pity. Indeed it is, sir. But while you wait for a table, may I interest you in a puzzle? Why, yes, you may. My nose is itching. I think I need to take my allergy meds. Let me grab those real quick. Because I've been sneezing and stuff, and I know y'all sick of hearing it. I'm sick of doing it. Alright. A proper beverage goblin, I have returned with yet another beverage. Alright, dining couples. Four couples sit elbow to elbow in a crowded dining car. All diners are sitting next to or across from their partners. The Joneses are sitting by the aisle. The mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Using the information above, can you determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting? Circle her and touch submit. Okay. So the Joneses are sitting side by side. The mustachioed Mr. Connor sits beside his wife. I only see a mustache for sure over here. So this is Mr. Connor. Mr. O'Connor. Okay. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. So whatever Mr. Lambert is, he's got to be over here somewhere on the right-hand side. The Joneses are sitting side by side, so they can't be over here. These are the Joneses somewhere. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. Is that a baby or a man? That looked like a baby to me. So I think this is the Lamberts. So I think this is Mrs. Hadley over here. I swear that's a baby. The longer I look, the more that looks like a baby to me. Okay, so let's try this one.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Nope, got it wrong. Okay.
Well, I suppose that's one possibility eliminated.
All right, let's try this again. But also we know that she's not Mrs. Hadley, so it's probably the other one. It's probably D. But to go back through the memo, he said the Joneses are sitting side by side, and the mustachioed or whatever is Mr. O'Connor. So those are the O'Connors here. Sorry, chicken scratch. The Joneses are sitting side by side, so can't be these because the other dude's sitting across from his wife. So yeah, still Joneses. And the logic is checking out for the most part. I think I just kind of messed up the other part. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. I guess this is Mr. Lambert sitting across from his wife. So this is Mrs. Hadley. It's the only way that makes any sense to me, I think. I don't see a mustache over here. I don't see nobody with a mustache on the side.
This should do the trick.
How?
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
Is it? What am I messing up? What am I missing? This is the only mustache I see. Neither one of these. But neither one of these. Wait. Hold up. Mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. I mean, unless they out here in a polyamorous relationship, I don't see how she could be over here. Joneses are sitting side by side. Mustachioed Mr. O'Connor sits beside his wife. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. It only leaves these two. What am I missing? Determine where Mrs. Hadley is sitting. This should not be this difficult. Who was I thinking for the Lamberts? One of these over here. Because the mustachioed Mr. O'Connor, this is the only dude with a mustache over here. So that these two have to be the O'Connors. And the Joneses are sitting side by side. So the only way for the other couples, for one of the couples to sit across from each other, they can't sit at the same table. They have to be at this other table. So they can't share a table with anyone that's sitting side by side. Sitting by the aisle. Oh my God. Thank you. I can't read. So those are the Joneses. Mr. Lambert sits across from his wife. This is Mrs. Hadley. I can't read. Thank you. Hello, R-Star.
This should do the trick.
I can't read, y'all. That's why that happened.
And there we have it.
That's right. Since the mustachioed Mr. O'Connor is sitting beside his wife, both couples on the left must be sitting beside their spouses. Insert jokes about cats and grape jelly here. I can't follow today. I'm not even gonna try. That's exactly right, sirs. They say that nothing whets the appetite like a hearty puzzle. Oh, and it appears the table has just opened up. Allow me just a moment to tidy it up, and then I will be happy to escort you to your seats. Great. I'm starving. Oh, good. Our table is finally ready. We'll just be taking our seats then. Madam, please wait just a moment. You see, these passengers here have been here much longer. Nonsense! We'll not hear another word of this. You take these people before us. We are insulted. I do apologize, madam. It's simply that these gentlemen arrived before you. We will not be kept waiting, do you understand? Not a single second. Now, out of our way. It's so wild when you see this stuff in games and it's like, oh, that can't possibly happen in real life. I've worked in enough restaurants together that it absolutely happens. Some people are really, really awful. Madam. Yep. Talk about pushy. I do apologize, sirs. There's a lovely observation deck on the last car of the train. May I suggest that you spend a few minutes there while we prepare a new table for you? No need for apologies, my good man. Your job is not an easy one. We'll go see the deck and return in a bit. Layton's so nice. Me and that lady would have been bickering. Me and Ellie have been bickering. My party would have been like, yo, you embarrassing us. I don't care. She would have had to get up. She's not Mo. You not no lady. Alright, observation deck. Oh, did I actually click that? Hold it right there, man. Not the harsh or mellow, but the... Yeah, that's what we said, right? This isn't the observation deck? This is the last car. Did I go to the wrong car? Or is it that spot that's like... That was the kitchen. There we go. Right, ma'am, were you here first? No? Okay, bye, Felicia. Waiter. In his mind, roaring fire skewer roast pork. I do not disagree. Looks like no one's here right now. Let's check back later. Welcome aboard, sirs. Ooh, her eyes are creepy. May I interest you in a refreshing beverage or a scrumptious snack? Thank you, but I don't think we need any snacks right now. He said, I want some food. Of course you don't. And I put on my best smile for nothing. Since we've got this ritzy dining car on board, most people get their chow here. With competition like that, it's hard to sell even a cup of tea. I'm so bored. I've got a while until my shift ends, so help me pass the time with this puzzle, would you? Right, I don't want nothing from her. I feel like it's poisoned. Pancake stacks. Okay. Now here's a tasty puzzle for you. Your task is to take that big stack of pancakes on the left plate and move them to the plate on the far right. In doing so, however, you need to follow these rules. You can move only one pancake at a time. A pancake can never rest on another pancake smaller than itself. Feel free to shift things around as much as you like and use the middle plate in completing the puzzle.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
The solution can be achieved in as few as 7 moves. I don't know how many moves I did. I think it was probably 7 moves. I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7. Whoa, check out the brain on you, kiddo. So listen, our next stop is in this dinky little 2-cow village called Dropstone, right? There's like nothing there. I sure wish we could stop somewhere more exciting for a change. But I guess that's working a job for you. Sometimes you just have to deal with crippling boredom. I think you will live. Why y'all don't got no coins? Ooh, they're going. What the? Oh, it's the little witch's room. She gonna have the puzzles, the missing puzzles. Yeah, this is her room. Hey, Professor, does that little shack over there seem familiar to you? Indeed. Unless I'm mistaken, this must be the residence of you-know-who. I have a feeling she'll be a big help to us again. I guess she's not here right now. My, what a lovely deck. Wow, this is the best. This breeze feels great. Indeed. The scenery is simply breathtaking. Look, Luke, you can see a lake over there. The sky is so blue. And just look at those trees fly by. Now that's what I call a view. It is quite amazing, Luke. Goodness, all this talk of pristine scenery reminded me of a puzzle I heard once. Why don't you try it? The forest below contains 4 different types of trees. Use your stylus to draw dividers in the forest so that you form 4 different sections. Each section should contain one of each type of tree, and all the trees must be connected either horizontally or vertically, but not diagonally. When you have your answer, touch submit. Okay, 4 different types of trees. And you can only go across or up and down. Okay, cool. Why is it not? Oh, okay, I see. Ooh, that's not working. That's not working either. Okay, so check this apple, pine, withered, whatever. Apple, pine, withered, whatever. Apple, pine, withered, whatever. There we go.
Just leave it to me. Piece of cake.
Very nice. Now take a moment to admire the gorgeous scenery. That's exactly it. Well done. Wait, I don't know where that came from, Arstar. That was very left field. Well, did you expect any less, Professor? Wow, it feels so nice out here. I almost forgot we're supposed to be searching for the Elysian box. Can't say I blame you, Luke. That box led the doctor to his death. Come what may, I will solve this mystery. Of course. I think we finally have a good grasp of this train's layout. I think it's high time we began a proper investigation. Okay, Professor, let's get to it. Alright, ooh. We got more of this mysterious trash on the ground. Look at that. Someone's left rubbish on the deck here. You just saw one of them post, bowl of grapes, see how large and ripe these look. I like my grapes like I like my men, 25 at a time. Look, I barely want to deal with one. If you could take 25, more power to you. Can you believe that? Some people have the worst manners. Listen here, Luke. True gentleman cleans up after himself and others should the need arise. What do you say we take care of this mess? Ooh, we got a puzzle. Taking out the trash. Put that garbage into the trash can where it belongs. Using your stylus, move the blocks obstructing your path and slide the clump of garbage all the way into the can at the bottom of the screen. Ooh, another sliding puzzle. Okay. Bruh. Was any of this... Wait, hold on. Actually, you know what? Restart. Wait, hold up. do something and you're like, wait, no, what are you doing? That was one of those moments. Hold up. What was I thinking? And I gotta use the bathroom. Maybe these gotta come down. Something's gotta come down. I feel like one of these square blocks needs to come down. I don't know how to get it down. There we go. Maybe I should have shoved that big one up there yet. Oh no! You cute. And I was so sad. I woke up this morning and I was like, no, I missed an Amber dream. How you doing, Amberkins? I hope you're well. How we say hi? Mess up. Like this out. I'm very quiet compared to the music. Hold up. I shouldn't be. I haven't touched anything since yesterday. How's that? It also could have been because I was looking down. Gosh darn it, dag nabbit. I hate sliding puzzles. Ah! There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Honestly, I probably did it several
A true
times.
gentleman
Whenever I
leaves
do
no
sliding
puzzle
puzzles, I'll
unsolved.
be like, oh, it's this. And then, like, my brain will be like, nah, and it'll just keep moving. And then I'm like, wait. And I'm going to take this opportunity to run away real quick because I do need to use the bathroom. So we will be right back. All right. Oh, my God, I'm dying. Burp. Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Ah, it seems we have a guest with an intriguing destiny.
Oh, I wasn't me.
This
Hello.
place exists between dream and reality,
We're
mind
back.
and matter.
Just gotta turn that on down. We're back, y'all. My bad. This level is trash. I'm proud of you. Now that the tank is mostly filled, the water current isn't moving the leaves around, so it's working as intended. Ooh. What happened? Will something happen? Okay. If you really know how to work at this, you can complete this puzzle in as few as 29 moves. I think I had like 229, 329. Somewhere around there. There. Now there's no trash cluttering up that amazing view. Wonderful, isn't it? Keeping a place neat really brightens it up. Umpwa was making a bog earlier. Ooh. Where? This observation deck certainly does command an impressive view. In your room? Ooh. So you got it to work, something wasn't working. Oh, who's this guy? Excuse me.
Ah, there's nothing like travel by rail to put a spring in your step.
This guy's got a voice.
I couldn't agree more. And there's no better way to do it than on a train as fine as yours, Mr. Beluga.
Carnivorous plants. Ooh.
So you know my name, do you? But of course, this train and its owner have quite a reputation in London. I've seen your face in the papers more than a few times. Oh, is that so now? I'm sorry, my friend, but I can't say I know you as well as you seem to know me.
She did a whole science? Ooh.
The name is Herschel Layton. I'm a professor of archaeology by trade, but a train enthusiast on the side. I've heard tales of this train's grandeur, so I decided it was time to experience it firsthand. Well, isn't that something? It certainly is a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Layton, was it? Oh my, just look at how late it's gotten. I really have to run. Do enjoy your time aboard.
You got a bucket list plant, needed to give it a homie home? What was it? If you don't mind my asking, I'm nosy. Is she back? It's not time for her yet. Why don't we head back to the dining car now, Luke? I've worked up quite an appetite. Water wheel. That sounds interesting. Welcome back, sirs. My deepest apologies for the long wait. Let me show you to your seats. All right, it's finally time to eat. My sentiments exactly. Oh, look at all these choices. It's enough to make my head spin. Oh, look over there. There's some sort of commotion going on. You call this hot cuisine? Hot cuisine? I don't know. I call it slop. You're saying we actually serve this to our customers? I'll remake it right away, sir. Hey, get that mess out of my sight this instant. But of course, I'm very sorry to have displeased you so. And another thing, Look at these vases. I feel like you should say vase instead of vase. Look at these vases in that picture. Utterly tacky. Replace them immediately. But sir, that piece is a quintessential work by the world-renowned. I don't care if the Queen of England painted it. Replace it, and be quick about it. Coach, thank you. Yes, of course, sir. I'll start making the arrangements at once. Hey, it's that same man we saw earlier. I don't think I've ever seen anyone so bossy. And loud. That would be Mr. Beluga, I believe. Mr. Beluga. How fitting is his name, seeing him behave like that. Also, oh my gosh, they're so cute. They're cute little hunky plants. Little bitey plants. They're so cute. Oh my goodness. I love them. Okay. It's too bad that picture wasn't to his taste. I think it's marvelous. Ah, and speaking of pictures, Luke, I got a puzzle for you. A work of art. The drawing below is made up of curved lines that intersect to create sections. If you want to color in the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color, what's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want as long as it doesn't touch any area with the same color. Once you have your answer, tap the input answer icon and enter the number of colors. You want to color in the entire canvas so that no section touches the side of a section with the same color. What's the fewest number of colors you can use? You can use a color as many times as you want as long as it doesn't touch any area with the same color. Fewest number of colors. Okay. Captain Cater. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. How was your stream? What were you playing? Could I please get a shout out for Cap? We are playing Professor Layton. We're on the Diabolical box. We're about 2 hours in. Thank you. So let's see. We've got blue, yellow, pink, green, and red. I'm just going to try blue and yellow for now. So we'll say this is blue. This is yellow. So in order to get through this, I would have to at least include a third color. So we'll say green goes here. Do these corners, like the vertices, do these count? It'd be nice if I could like actually tap these colors and then like apply them to the puzzle. Let me start over here. So blue, yellow, green, yellow, yellow. Blue. We would need another color for this part here. We'll say red. Yes, this is. You're playing some Sea of Thieves solo because y'all, your crew don't play it no more. That's like the saddest thing about multiplayer games now. It's hard to keep people. That's yellow, so red. It's hard to go just by like like, trying to draw on this. The little stylus is good or whatever, but I can't even tell what I wrote no more. Let's clear this. We'll do one dot. Dots. Dots. I feel like these, like they mean the long line for like, oh, is it touching? Not these vertices. So maybe if that's the case, this actually could be just a 1. Then make one big blob. It's 1. Darn it. Alright, this one we have to bring in a 3rd. These 3. Touching. This is touching 1. At least 3. There's as many colors as you need, but I think it's just, the fewest number you could use is 3. That's what I think.
Just leave it to me. That was almost too easy.
That's right. You'll need 3 colors to fill in the drawing. Most of the drawing can be done with 2 colors, but one pesky area in the lower left corner requires a 3rd color to complete, which is what I did. That's exactly how I mapped it out. Expertly solved, Luke. After a puzzle like that and a lovely meal, I could use a break. Let's head back to our room. Hello there. Sorry to interrupt your game, but there's something important you should know. Why you're a mod. If I do that, it's gonna take your sword off. Hold on. Why'd you make me do this? How'd you make me do this? Hi, Kirby. And also at the same time, gosh darn it, Kirby. Alright. As you progress through the story, some puzzles will disappear from their original location. Good, how are you doing? Kerbal, please. These puzzles are then moved to Granny Riddleton's shack, where you can solve them when you want. Alright, so we already know how to deal with Granny's shack, so. Kerbal. Alright, so we're going back to their room in car 3. Okay. Left a puzzle behind? No doubt about it. The Momentary Express is the last word in luxury. Even the crystal is first rate. I'll say, look at this glass. Yes, its etching is quite impressive. Oh, and speaking of glasses, have you heard this one, Luke? Stacked glasses. The owner of a 4-star restaurant assigns a young waiter the task of stacking glasses in a decorative way. Eager to please, the young waiter immediately draws 5 separate designs and shows them to the owner. The owner takes one glance at the designs and with a look of irritation turns to the boy and cries, "This design is preposterous. What were you thinking?" Which of the 5 designs is the owner talking about? Okay. Stacking the glasses in a decorative way. Let's see. How does D even work? The glasses are gonna sit on top of each other, aren't they? How do you even work? D look a little suspect too. Yeah, D doesn't look right. You can't just push the cups into the rims.
Here goes.
Hold on, let me catch
Layton's
up.
apprentice strikes again.
I had my head down. Let me catch up. See this longest you've seen Kirby stick to a name? Right. No. I did the same thing, Bluey. Exactly right. The restaurant owner was talking about Sketch D. If you look closely, you can see that the first and second row of glasses couldn't possibly be arranged in the manner depicted. The simple 2D sketch didn't take into account the rim of the glass. Nicely done, Luke. Now let's move away from the glass, shall we? It'd be all too easy to break it. What do we have here? My boy, my sweet little boy. You've got to do something right this instant. Search the entire train. Madam, please calm down so I can understand the situation. Oh, Inspector Chelmy. I had no idea you were on board. If it isn't Mr. Layton, what are the chances, eh? Well, enough small talk. I have other matters to attend to, namely a missing boy. It seems this woman's child has gotten off to somewhere. I don't suppose you've seen him around? No, I don't believe I've seen any young boys. My little boy wandered off and he hasn't returned yet. I'm simply at my wits' end worrying about him. Gentlemen, I demand that you drop whatever it is you're doing and help me find my boy. She's been going on like this from the moment I walked in. I understand your concern, madam. My friend and I will be glad to lend you a hand in your search. We'll have the best chance of recovering your boy if we set out searching immediately. Yes, that's exactly what I just said. Now, go find my boy already. Tell him Mommy's worried about him. It seems the only clues we have to go on are the shoe the tyke left behind, and his name, Tom. Right, only reason we want to say the boy is for the boy, not his mama. We ain't dealing with his mammy. I've tried to squeeze more details from the woman, but it's useless. She just keeps demanding I search the entire train. So she useless too, in searching for her own child. Okay. This is one of Tom's shoes? It's positively tiny, isn't it? Are we looking for an animal? Alright, Cat. Sleep well. Thank you so much for the raid and stopping by and saying hi. Appreciate it. And yes, thank you. I do too. Thanks. I find it quite curious myself, Luke. What's strange is that I don't think most children with feet that size can even walk yet. So now we've got Tom's shoe. Tom is probably a cat. It's an animal. It's definitely not of the two-legged variety. Alright, so we're gonna search for Tom, Babette's little boy. I'm definitely convinced that this is an animal. It's certainly a surprise to see you on board, Inspector. May I ask what brings you here?
During the investigation, we stumbled upon the late doctor's diary. Its pages detail the doctor's final days, which led me to this train. But since this investigation is none of your business, that's all I can tell you, Mr. Layton. Besides, right now, finding that lost child is my top priority. However, since all I have to go on is a shoe and a name, this search will be an uphill battle. Luke and I would be glad to offer our assistance in the matter. Oh, I'm sure you would. I've heard about you, Layton. You've got quite the reputation for poking your nose into other people's business. But before I let you in on my case, show me your famous powers of deduction by solving this puzzle. We supposed to be looking for a missing supposed child, but you got me solving puzzles. The shoe store thief. A woman in a shoe store pays for a pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe store clerk lose in dollars? Okay. So she pays for the pair of $30 shoes with a $50 bill. $30 shoes with a $50 bill, $20 in change. The clerk doesn't have change, so he goes to the shop next door to break the $50 bill. He then gives the woman her change. So she gets $20 from the clerk back and the $30 shoes. A while later, the clerk next door comes into the shoe store complaining that the bill she got from the shoe clerk was counterfeit. The mortified shoe clerk gives the other shopkeeper a $50 bill of his own in apology. Both the woman with the fake bill and the shoes she took are gone. In total, how much did the shoe clerk lose in dollars? 100? Maybe 100? Or would we say that the shoe clerk really only lost 50? He's just a clerk. He didn't lose. It's not his money. so I'm thinking it's either 50 or 100. Because I'm concerned about Layton's like trick questions with the wording. So it's one of those two. It's one of those two. The clerk doesn't have change. Goes to the shop next door to break the bill. I'm gonna go with what I think, with the wording being tricky, and the clerk himself really only loses out on $50. That's what I'm gonna say.
And now to test my theory.
Yep.
Ha! Wonderful.
Nah, they in London. They're in London. Well done. The shoes the customer made off with cost $30, and the change the shoe clerk gave her cost him $20, bringing the shoe clerk's total losses to $50. The shoe clerk received $50 in real money when he swapped the fake bill for change, but had to return the same $50 when the counterfeit bill was discovered. This means that these two transactions effectively canceled each other out. So my logic was off, but my answer was right. Oh, man. It seems your fame isn't entirely undeserved. Nevertheless, this is my case, so I'll be searching for Tom Malone. What kind of misguided, out-of-control hubris does one need to have to be like, well, this is about me, and I'm good enough, so this missing child doesn't need your additional 2 pairs of eyes and hands to search for him. Tell me you need to be fired. Search on your own if you like, but don't get your hopes up. He's something else. I don't like Shelby. Okay, so no one's there still. We're supposed to be searching the entire car for Tom. I have to sneeze. Oh my god. Excuse me. Excuse me, madam. Have you seen a small boy wandering around here? He would be missing a shoe. No, can't say that I have. I'd certainly remember if I had seen a shoeless little boy. See. Well, thank you very... Oh, but while we're on the topic of shoes, maybe you could help out with a little predicament of my own. I have to sneeze again. Oh god, it's stuck. It's like right here in the... I hate it here. The shoe maze. Alright. Here's the maze that's made up of shoes. Your task is to travel from start to goal. Alright. You may only travel horizontally or vertically one space at a time, and you must alternate between left and right shoes every step. Also, you may not pass through any of the walls in the maze. Tap each space one at a time to highlight the path you want to take. If you make a misstep, you can deselect that space by tapping it again. Okay. So, horizontally or vertically, one space at a time, and we have to alternate between left and right shoes. Alright, so here's the start. So, I feel like I should go backwards. So here's the goal. There's only one way we can go from here, because it's you need a right shoe, and all of these are lefties. So now we need a left shoe. That would be here. Now I need a right shoe. Only here. Left shoe. Right shoe. Left shoe. Right shoe. Left shoe. Right shoe. Left shoe. Got a moment. Right shoe. Okay, so now we can only go one. We have multiple options here. But let's see, if I do this one, I have another right shoe, so that's not gonna work. So it's gotta be this one. Right shoe. Right, left shoe. Right shoe. Left. Right. Left. So that would just take me back in a block. I can't go that way, so this makes sense. Right? Left. So, too amazing. Alright, so let's see. Start from the beginning. We have left, right, 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 left. May not pass through any of the walls. We didn't do that. Okay. I think we're good.
This should do the trick. Ha! Wonderful.
Well, color me surprised. You've got quite the noodle under that hat, don't you?
I was hoping we'd pop in here and see like a cat or something, but nope. Did I click her again? Oh man, I am dog food.
What's the matter, mister?
What? Oh, hey. Okay, so I snuck into my uncle's room and borrowed his camera, right? Thing is, then I dropped it. I've been here trying to find all the pieces for like an hour, but I've only found one.
Thank you.
Quite a predicament. Yeah, and if word gets out about this wrecked camera, I'm gonna get major flack from the boss man. Whoa, brain flash incoming. Dig this. I'm going to give you this busted Huck'em junk. You do with it what you want. Just get rid of the thing, will ya? Okay, catch you on the flip side.
Now why I gotta do it? Well, hey, come back here.
Why am I in it? The camera minigame has been added to the trunk. Now why am I in it? You got a squarish part. Use it to rebuild the camera in the professor's trunk. Oh my gosh. Reassemble the broken parts of the camera there. To access this minigame, blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so we already know that. Let's go in here. Camera. How you doing, wildflowers? Drop parts from the bin on the top of the touchscreen into the camera to enlarge them. Once in this area, drag the selected part around to place it inside the camera's body. Control the orientation and position of the parts within the camera by using the stylus. Touch the center of a part and drag it to move it around. Rotate a part by tapping its edge and dragging your stylus around. To fix the camera, gather all 10 missing parts and place them correctly so that no gaps remain. What happens when the camera is restored to working order? You'll just have to find out for yourself. Okay, so everybody's gone now. What's that? Oh, take a look at this, Professor. It's food scraps, if I'm not mistaken. You suppose Tom wandered into the kitchen to grab something to eat? Well, it is possible. Though if that's the case, the child certainly is lacking in the manners department. I don't think it's a child. The least she can do is give me her coins. Wow, that flower vase looks like it costs a chunk of change. That's true, but lovely decorations really do wonders for a room. That's doubly true for flowers. Tell me, Luke, what do you think of flowers like these? Crazy daisies. Now for something on the flowery side. Of the 3 pictures labeled A, B, and C, one is actually the same as the picture on the far left. However, the image on the far left has had its contents flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Of A, B, and C, which picture is the same as the black and white picture on the far left? C is already out because that inner circle right here, white, that means it's black. So that's out. Trying to find something different between A and B in order to kind of zero in on what could be. Ah, there's one. There's an extra dot on B that's not present in A. I believe it's A. Yeah, there's an extra dot right here. Checking the rest of it.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
Yup.
Nice job. Not all puzzles will be such a breeze, but let's keep moving for now. Oh, she out. But somebody is so worried.
MOONCH2 bongo MOONCH2 bongo MOONCH2 bongo.
Not it went down at the end. If it would have kept going, it would have been like a little beat. Bobby, thank you so much for that resub. 22 millennia of support. I appreciate you. Hope you're enjoying the Layton stream. But she is knocked out for someone that apparently has a missing child. That's another reason I'm convinced this is an animal. Come on, Luke. The sooner we find the lady, the sooner we can put the poor lady at ease. The lad, not lady.
Emotional damage.
This is definitely not a child. At least I hope it's not a child. I hope we don't have a whole missing child and she over here asleep. Oop, it's a dog. There he is. Look at him. Look at him dressed up like a whole human. Oh. That's Flora. Look at her hair. Y'all see that swoop? Is everything all right, miss? I'm just fine, thank you. Excuse me.
Say, does that lady seem kind of familiar to you?
Yes. Now that you mention it, something about her did seem rather familiar. She ran off with the dog. Did she go back to the other room? Looked like she was going this way, so like maybe I need to go back. No? Alright, let's go back then. Come on. I want a biscuit. What kind of biscuit is it? Oh! Thank you. It's a bit out of biscuit. I need a napkin. Oh, alright. I have no napkins in our room. But he got the digital. I got the puzzle. She's got the puzzles that we missed. Thank you. I shouldn't have took a bite. Okay. She's 3 cats in a trench coat stealing a dog. You know, we just found her in a village that was entirely made of robots. Like, there wasn't a single person there except for the butler and the guy that maintained the robots. And her. Who knows? She might be 3 cats in the trench coat. It wouldn't be far-fetched after what we've been through. Oh, my throat's dry.
What do you mean? Of course I've heard of you. We met before, remember? Nope. I suspect you've got the wrong granny boy. Never seen you before. But you're here now, so that means you want to hear my spiel, right? Not really. Oh, no need to be modest. Allow me to thank you for visiting me by bestowing a little tidbit of information on you. My specialty, you see, is puzzles. Puzzles people forget about. Puzzles people miss. Surely you boys have had a few of those, eh? No need to turn red. It happens to the best of puzzlers. What I do, you see, is take those poor lost little puzzles and invite them to come stay with me. I imagine any puzzles you left behind have found their way to my hut as well if you want to say hello.
If my hut is empty, then you clever lads will just have to go out there and find some more puzzles. Now, why don't you take a peek inside the hut and see what's there? So she claims to not be the same granny from last time. This is the one we missed, a strip of paper. After trying to fold a strip of paper in half, you notice that one side of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, you fold the strip again, only to discover that now the other end of the folded strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along your strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Sorry, Granny, I don't want to know what you're keeping in your hut. Okay. You fold the strip. One side is 1 inch longer than the other. Determined to get it right, we fold it again, only discovered that now the other end of the strip is 1 inch longer than the other. Now that you've made 2 folds along the strip, figure out what the distance between the 2 folds is when expressed in tenths of an inch. Bruh. Tenths of an inch. Isn't it also an inch? Yeah, it's an inch. Because no matter what, the fold was an inch. So that's also an inch. Okay.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
That's right. The distance between the folds is 1 inch or 10 tenths of an inch. If you're having trouble visualizing this, picture that the matchbox chin above has a height of 1 inch. Imagine that the areas where one side of the box connects to the top and bottom are the folds in the strip. And you can see how the excess length in both folds can be represented by the other side. We didn't get anything from that. I was hoping we'd get some hamster chow or something. Now, what in the pompadour is happening here? Who are you, sir? Oh, a passenger. Sorry, sir. I didn't mean to get in the way of you using the deck. Star, please. You're not a passenger, too. Nah, I'm just the mechanic on the train. I ride along with her in case something goes funny. But as you might figure, she's as smooth as butter. Makes my job pretty easy. In fact, I got so much free time that I started making up puzzles. Want to take one for a test drive? Surviving in the wild. After years of bad business, a local zoo has finally run out of money to feed its animals. Bellies rumbling from days with no food, the animals make a plan to escape the zoo. After prying open the bars on their rusted cages, all the animals attempt to find their way through the maze-like walls of the zoo to the exit. Tap the picture of each animal you think made it safely out the zoo, and then tap Submit to answer. Just remember, an animal shows its true colors in the wild. Shows its true colors in the wild, so it's gonna eat anything it runs. That bunny is chow if it runs into anything. Okay. Alright, so let's see. Let's start with the lion. Ooh. Hold up, bunny. Bunny is chow. The Lion made it out. Alright, and then this graph here. What does that go down to? Dead ends. All dead ends. And Mr. Giraffe ain't getting out. Mr. Giraffe got dead ends. Just a double check to make sure that I didn't I know that's dead ends. They go down. Yeah, dead ends. Alright, so Mr. Tiger here. Mr. Tiger got dead ends. Ooh, hold up. Is this leading to Mr. Panda here? What would happen if a panda and an alligator run into each other? Either way, they ain't getting out. So it don't even matter. Only thing that's getting out is Mr. Lion here. Yeah, he the only one. Oh, I say animals. Only one I see
And
is
now
the
to
lion.
test my theory.
Lion.
And there we have it.
Sharp thinking. The only animal that will safely escape to freedom is the lion. While both the rabbit and the lion will make it as far as the path to the exit, the second the lion spots the rabbit, he's guaranteed to eat it. Hey, what's the big idea? Don't you know it's hard to pass time with puzzles when you solve them that fast? Oh wait, hold on. Go back. In the kitchen? What's this? Something's fallen behind those boxes. A hat? It appears to be a cap of some sort, but I don't think I could reach it from here. Maybe the cap belongs to Tom. We certainly shouldn't rule out the possibility. Oh, hey, since we're on the subject of caps, have you ever heard of this one, Professor? Red caps. A preschool teacher had everyone in her class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps onto their head and then said, "Okay, everyone, open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." In a class of 10 children, only some of the kids got a red balloon. Knowing this, how many kids went home with the red balloon? Okay. Okay. Alright, so we have 4. Wait, what is it? So 4 times red hats? What am I missing? Preschool teacher had everyone in their class close their eyes. While none of the students were looking, she slipped caps on their head and then said, "Open your eyes and look at the hats all your friends are wearing. Whoever sees 4 or more people wearing red hats gets a red balloon, and whoever doesn't gets a blue balloon." So all of the kids that are wearing a red hat aren't going to see more than 4 hats. They're going to see 3 because they're wearing one. So 4 kids have the red hats. And there's only 10 children. 6 kids went home with a red balloon.
Consider this puzzle solved. Ha!
Correct.
Wonderful.
That's right. Since you know only some of the children received red balloons, you also know that some children didn't receive them. If 5 or more children were wearing a red hat, every child in the class would get a red balloon. And if 3 or fewer children were wearing red hats, no one could take home a red balloon. Therefore, 4 children must have had red hats, meaning that 6 children received red balloons. Rats! I was sure I could stump you with that one. Better luck next time, Luke. For now, we'd better return to searching for that lost little boy. Oh, right. Yep, better get back to that. Now that you mention it, how do you suppose Tom managed to worm his way into such little space? Good question. We got Tom's hat. Whew, that was bad even from Mr. Beluga. You mean he always blows up at you like that? Well, you know, me or someone else in the staff. The boss can be real hard to please. Awful. You guys shouldn't have to put up with him bullying you like that. Well, the boss does have a point. After all, he made this railway what it is. He always says that a first-class train deserves first-class atmosphere. Heck, even the plates we use in the dining car are special order. The workmanship is amazing. Check out the details on the back. I was waiting for like a picture to pop up. On your plate. The plate in front of you bears a mark made up of 2 nesting equilateral triangles. Can you puzzle out how many times bigger the large triangle is when compared to the smaller one? Oh, not this again. Not this again. Alright, fine. Fine. How many times bigger? The large triangle is 4. I honestly, I have no idea how to get this answer, so I'm willing to work with 4. I'm willing to try 4 because I don't know.
Here goes.
Ooh, good job, Arthur.
That was almost too easy.
That's right. If you think to flip the triangle around as shown, it should only take a moment to realize that 4 of the smaller triangles will fit into the larger one. Ah, I see. Okay. That's cool. Gosh, you've really got an eye for this kind of thing. Not me. Our star does. What exactly do you think Mr. Beluga doesn't like about these plates? Deadly with geometry sometimes. Got me there. I guess rich people are just fickle. Oh, what's that? Well, we already found the hat. I don't think there's anything more for us here. Excuse me, sir. Have you seen a little boy wandering around with only one shoe? No, I don't believe so. Come to think of it, a couple who was just here were talking about a child. Interesting. Do you have any idea where we might find this couple now, my good man? I believe they're staying in the 4th car, sir. May I recommend paying them a visit? A wonderful suggestion. Thank you for your assistance. You need to win the lottery so you can ride a train around the perimeter of the U.S.? Yes, please win the lottery. Win. And then, like, spot me a little bit. Just a little bit. I don't ask for much. Come along now, Luke. Let's go drop in on the couple in the 4th car. Did they say they saw Tom, or did they say they saw a child? Which is probably not Tom. I'm convinced it's not Tom. Tom is an animal. Oh, they're so cute. This is the room we couldn't get in earlier. I have to check everything. Whoa there, young fella. You're in the wrong room. My wife and I are staying here. Dreadfully sorry to intrude, sir. We are searching for a lost little one. Did you happen to see or hear anything pertaining to this?
Oh, sweetie, I think they might be talking about that darling cutie pie who just passed by. Remember?
Oh, yes. He was a cute one, he was. Small and very clever looking, I'd say. So you did see Tom, then? He's been missing a while now. Yeah. I didn't know whether he was a girl or a boy, truth be told. Tom's a right nice name, though.
Oh, pish posh, dear. I bet my best small walkers it was a girl who passed by our room.
Yes. Now that you mention it, I had a feeling that scamp might be a girl. But until you stick a ribbon on its head, who can really tell, eh?
Now I'm all turned around. I don't have the faintest idea who we're talking about anymore.
What?
I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor.
Two genders, ribbon and no ribbon.
Hierarchy. How are you doing?
Did I take out the thing with them? I don't think I did. I did. It looks like fiercey. Very tired today, just relaxing. Well, I'm glad you're getting some relaxation in. Don't overdo it. There's only two types of Final Fantasy adventurer, ribbon and no ribbon. Which one am I?
Oh no. I hate to say it, but it looks like this hot lead just turned cold, Professor.
On the contrary, Luke, we may have just stumbled onto some extremely valuable information.
What do you mean, Professor?
We'll see. First, let's return to the scene of Tom's disappearance. Was it the cute hats do protect against status ailments and elemental damage? I think I'm probably a ribbon. I am ribbon. Yeah, I'm definitely ribbon. Because all of the Final Fantasy games, with the exception of the MMOs, every time I found a ribbon, it went on and that was it permanently. I was not swapping it out for anything else. It was ribbon. If I had a second slot, sure, but if the only slot I had was the one, it was ribbon. Final Fantasy X-2 comes to mind very, very much so for this. Do they have a puzzle for me now?
I'm sorry I couldn't be of more help to you.
It was nice talking with you folks, though. Let me give you a puzzle for the road. You remember one FF title, the ribbon wasn't the best option? I don't even remember which one. All I remember was in like 10-2, I was all about them dang ribbons. I tend to over-level my characters though, so the biggest thing that I have an issue with is status effects. 8 people are playing an unusual communication game. In this game, one person has to get a message across to 7 other people. It takes 1 minute to pass along the message, and each time the message is spoken, it can only have one recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass all 7 other players? Oh. I'm gonna turn off my camera just for a bit so I can eat this biscuit without judgment, because I'm gonna get crumbs everywhere. Oh yeah. Okay. Okay. So the first person's already got this. So There's 1 minute, 2 minutes, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7. Before I put in 7 and then get the shaky head from Layton, does anyone else have a different answer? Dang, this biscuit dry. This is another reason I turned off the camera, so I could, like, get this biscuit down. Oh, Cheddar Bay biscuits are best. Well, nobody else has any answers, so I'm gonna just say 7. Let's try.
And now to test my theory.
Nope. It's wrong.
Oh, my. This one is quite formidable.
The wording? Okay. Eight people are playing. Takes 1 minute to pass along the message. Each time the message is spoken, it can only have 1 recipient. Using these rules, what's the shortest amount of time in minutes for the message to pass to all 7 other players? Wait, they said it can only have 1 recipient, not that only 1 person could say the message. So, we could have her tell someone, and then both of them tell someone. And then the 4 of them tell the rest. That's 3 minutes.
This should do the trick.
Yeah, he got me. He got
A
me.
true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Alright. No, I should have waited because I got more biscuit in my mouth. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yes, sirree, that's the answer. Pair of sharp tacks, the 2 of you are. I'm downright impressed. Still, don't get your hopes up about finding that little one. It could be anywhere. Goodness. Listen to my husband. Sometimes you can be a little negative without realizing it. I, for one, am rooting for you. Best of luck finding that little one. We got a button part. I want hamster stuff. What is this? Jeez, it's like glue. Ah, Inspector. Tell me, are you any closer to uncovering the whereabouts of the missing child? So you two are still flipping over furniture to find that tyke. Hmm? Do you mean to say the child has been found? No, not at all. What I'm saying is that the child is no longer on this train. I've asked everyone aboard, but no one gave me an answer that suggested they'd seen the lad. This led me to the conclusion that the poor child either got off earlier or fell from the train. I have hiccups. Help! I should have ate a biscuit. Fell off? Yes, it's entirely plausible given the way children love to run amok. When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got your... When you combine that with their oversized heads, you've got yourself a recipe for disaster. He said they big-headed, so they get in trouble. I'll contact the railway police at the next station, so feel free to give up on your search. You've been getting the hiccups an alarming amount recently? Yes, I feel like I get them so easily now out of nowhere. And they don't stay, they're just enough to bother the heck out of me and then they leave. Just a moment, Inspector. The windows on this train are mounted high, and every exit is manned. Given the situation, don't you think it's unlikely a child could have made it off the train unnoticed? All right, I'll humor you. So tell me, Layton, where do you think this elusive ankle-biter got off to? That I can't say, but something tells me we've made a rather large misassumption here. Boy, there's just no reasoning with you. Fine, keep playing detective. Nothing will come of it, I tell you. Tell me he's an awful detective. Wait, are you in? No. Talking to him distracted me. What's on your mind, my boy? You look distracted.
It's hard to put my finger on why, but I feel like someone has been watching us for a while.
You too, then. I've been feeling that same sensation myself.
Do you think that someone might be tailing us?
It's certainly possible. Keep an eye out for anything unusual. There's a shoe in the hallway.
Huh? This looks like one of Tom's shoes, doesn't it, Professor?
It certainly does.
But the strange thing is that it's for the same foot as the shoe we found earlier.
So it is. Aha! They finally realized we were looking for an aminal. So then, Tom must be... Oh, ho, ho, ho. Luke, I do believe we've both made a faulty assumption.
What exactly do you mean?
Recall for a moment the events as they've unfolded thus far.
Let's see. We found a tiny shoe on the floor.
That's right. A shoe small enough for a baby.
And then there was the cap we found in the kitchen. But it was lodged in such a tiny corner, I don't know how Tom could have wormed his way back there.
Correct. In order to get back there, Tom would have to be no more than half your size.
Now that you mention it, I don't think I've seen any boys younger than myself on the train.
That was my impression as well, which is why I began to consider a different line of thought. Luke, what if you and I have already seen Tom about and didn't know it? You see, all the while we've been searching for Tom, we've assumed that he's a small boy. But what if that assumption proves false? What if we've been wrong from the start?
I think I see what you're getting at, Professor. The second shoe was the same in every way as the first shoe, including which foot it was for. If that strange pair of shoes means what I think it does, then Tom must be... Who is Tom really? Professor Layton has a feeling that Tom may not be the child we suspect him to be. Move the L-shaped pieces around and arrange them into a plus shape in the middle of the board in a way that sheds some light on Tom's true identity.
hate it here. What the hell? Do I move these? They're L-shaped. They can't go any other way. Y'all, I'm angry with this puzzle. Why does this exist like this? I don't know how I'm supposed to move these. That looks like a god-dang swastika. I have to say I don't understand how I'm supposed to move. It's because they're in an L shape and they don't rotate. Why? You ever do a puzzle you just feel like, am I the problem? Am I the problem? Oh! I am the problem. These move too. Okay. Alright, I need this to be over there. Only every puzzle. I move. I made a mess. put it in the middle, right?
Here goes.
I didn't realize I could move.
Layton's
paws. I
apprentice
was like,
strikes
wait, how am I
again.
supposed to move these? Good work. Tom is a dog. Do you recall the girl we saw holding a small dog? I suspect that small dog was our friend Tom. So if we track down that girl, we'll find Tom. That's our room. Oh yeah, that's right. He won't let us in there. He's gonna give us a puzzle. Okay. I thought he was just gonna throw us off. That's why I didn't read that. The train ride. An unknown number of people are riding a train. At the first station, the train pulls into 1/6 of the people on board get off. At the next station, 1/5 of the remaining passengers get off. This pattern continues so that at the next stations, 1/4 get off, then 1/3, and then 1/2. Then, at the final station, all passengers remaining on the train exit as well. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? Okay. Okay then, we got math. Alright, so let's start out with we could say half of 2, so we could if we work backwards, we have 1/6, 1/5, 1/4, 1/3. Don't laugh at my writing. Okay. So if we say that there's 2 people left here, okay, and then 1/3 get off. 1/3 of 3. Then 1/4 get off. That would be 4 people. 3 left. That would work. 1/5 get off. So if 1/6 of 6 people get off, that leaves us with 5 people. 5th, 5 people, and get off. 4th, 3rd, 1/2. There's just the 1. I think it's 6. Hold on. Assuming no one got on the train during the ride, what is the fewest number of people that could have been riding on the train when it set out? I think it's 6. I really think it's 6. Checking my here.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Good work. If you assume the train started out with 6 passengers, then only 1 person would have to get off at each station. This puzzle can be really tough if you don't remember to reduce the number of people remaining on the train at each station along the way. And that's how that one goes. Well, show's over now, so move it, will you? If the folks in there find other passengers hanging around outside their door, I'm gonna get an earful. Why he's striking? Does Layton not pay enough? Wait, what? I think I missed this one. Is this a pun? Don't do me like this. I already got puzzles. I can't do puns and puzzles. Who's in here? Oh yeah, them. That's where the lady is, right? Hey, who are you? Layton's apprentice strikes again. Oh. Hey, looky here. You guys have solved at least 12 puzzles. I applaud you. Hardly. Can't see how I could dislike a couple of can-do go-getters like yourselves. Let's be pals, eh? Okay. Oh. Is there anything in there? Nope, we didn't miss anything. Okay. That's Granny's room. Oh, you in the way. Ugh. Inspector, we are mere moments away from discovering Tom's location. Might I ask you to give us just a bit longer to finish our search? Still don't want to face the truth, eh, Layton? Fine. Since you're so intent on it, and seeing how Babette is napping right now, I'll wait a little while. I'll wait a while longer. I can't speak. Oh my god. Okay. But mind you, the moment she wakes up, I'm taking my findings to her. Got it? You want to prove yourself right. Bring the boy back before that. Understood. I plan to do just that, Inspector.
We'd better find the girl with the dog as quickly as we can.
Did I miss him? I don't think I did. He blocking my way. Oh, he got a puzzle now. Nope. That's not the answer. Phew. This one is gonna weigh heavy on my mind, I tell you. Now what's with you two? What can I do you for? We're looking for a young lady with a small dog. Have you seen anyone fitting that description? I don't remember what voice I gave him earlier. Yeah, I remember seeing someone like that pass by. Was headed to the back of the train, I think.
You just comfy listening while working on stuff. I appreciate you being here. I don't get to see my Umbrikins no more.
That's like the worst part about moving from mountain to east is like all the people that I really vibed with when I was still mountain time. I lost y'all when I moved over. So we'll just be on our way. Yeah, hold it right there, Top Hat. He's getting my regular voice. I can only do so many. I see how it is. Get old Grousley to answer your question and then scoot off without a word. I told you what you wanted to know, so the way I figure it, you should at least lend a fella a hand. Sorry, sir. I didn't realize you needed our help. How may we be of service? There's this puzzle that's been on my mind for ages now. Maybe you'll have better luck with it. Want to try?
Ooh, what we get?
Clouds and sky. A man sitting next to you on the train shows you a picture he's drawn. Let's say this picture has a total area of 10. Can you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? Don't think you need to guess the answer. There's a definite method you can use to work this out. How much of the area is sky versus clouds? Oh yeah, definitely. It's just been hard for me to keep up with a lot of people in general over the years. Okay, so we're saying that the picture has a total area of 10. Oh, what's this? Hold on. Lines here. Alright. So now we have sky. This is clouds. Clouds. Some of these are like half. looks like this one. We know for sure we have 2 sky. Personally, I would count this as cloud number. So would it be you figure out how much of it is made up of clouds compared to the area that's made up of sky? There's two that are very much sky. There's like no question about sky. Like these are cloud and sky though, so how do you count? So would these be like halves? And four technically, cloud and 4 for sky, and then the 2 sky, like 4 to 6, 6 to 6 sky, 4. Wait, where'd I get 4? How did I count that? Oh yeah, because I said halves. And there's 8, and it's only taking up half of the space. Doing 4 out of 8, it's in half of it. Try that. 6 sky, 4 cloud.
And now to test my theory.
Oh,
Ha!
that one
Wonderful.
was hard. I feel like it shouldn't have been hard, but it was hard. Nice job. The key here is to use the studs surrounding the picture to divide it up. Once you do that, it should be clear that B and F, C and I, D and G, and E and H are all simply pairs of the same drawings with the color reversed. I really only saw a reverse in like one of them, and I think it's because my lines are kind of crooked. There are 4 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. The remaining 2 squares, A and J, are solid blue, so in the end there are 6 squares of sky and 4 squares of clouds. This is another case of me having similar but different logic and getting the right answer. Why did I test well? This is the kind of stuff that happens on tests. So that's how you do it. You've got quite a head on your shoulders, don't you? Now, as to that girl you were asking about, she's probably on the observation deck behind me. I got a glass part. Ooh. All right, so we're gonna go talk to the girl on the observation deck. Before we do that, let me take a look at the camera piece we just got. This is glass. This is like a flash to me. button. Key. I'm taking a short break. I need to use the bathroom. Where are we at? This one. Alright. So we're just gonna step away for a bit here. And we'll be back in just a few minutes. I'm gonna try to run ads. But we're like 12 minutes past the hour, so 9 times out of 10 they already ran. Can't. Sorry. I wish I could time my bladder, but I can't, so. So here we are. Alright, we'll be back.
managed to accidentally semi-explode a soda on myself this time. Hey, Ready Set, welcome on back. What timing? The timing, oh my goodness. Yeah. So I've been here since that song started, but I was like, it got on my sleeve because I was using my sleeve as a grip, but it also got like the edge of my shorts. Now it's just sitting over here, just slowly dispersing all of that trapped air. It's not a soda, but well, it's a soda. It's my little spicy water. I like spicy water. Where's okay, that's my style. I was like, where do I put my stylus? Alright, so we are on our way to find Layton. There she is, the girl. Well, not the dog, the girl.
Excuse me.
Whoa! Hey, it's you!
Yes, I had the sneaking suspicion that it was you who was tailing us.
Why are you stealing dogs?
Laura, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry. It's just... Well, you see, I just didn't want to be all alone again.
So you stole somebody's dog?
Professor?
What lies ahead could be dangerous.
Huh?
That's why you'll have to be extra careful. All right?
Yep.
Okay, so she didn't steal the dog. She found the dog. She was trying to help, I guess. Oh, that cookie came apart. Oh, cookie, no. I need to stop eating so many cookies. Oh, the dog we saw earlier. Quick, grab him. Yep. Well, I'll be. Tom wasn't a boy after all. Ho ho! Right you are, Luke. Now, let's get him back to his owner. Oh, I suppose I'll just be going now. Don't be ridiculous. Come along now. Laura's now traveling with you. The top screen shows who's walking with you. By the way, the top screen is in the bottom because of how this game is oriented in terms of where like all of the pertinent stuff appears. It tends to be on the bottom screen. So it is flipped here. Alright. There's a little icon for the dog. Hold up. I mentioned this before, but it's a little clipped a little off, so... But yeah. Look! Look at little dog. She has her own little icon here. That's so cute. Alright. Just to make sure there's nothing I missed before we head off. I don't think so, but... One. I forgot who's in here. Is it the missing puzzle lady? Or go here? Okay. Oh, thank heavens you're all right. My sweet little Tommy boy. I've missed you so. Tommy's like, I am and girl. Yep, yep. This is Tom. We were under the impression that we were searching for a boy, not a mutt with a fancy haircut. How dare you compare my darling Tommykins to some common street mongrel? Lost dogs are no matter for the Scotland Yard.
Next time he goes missing, find him yourself. Blank. Some folks have an ounce of sense. Come on, Barton. We've got real cases to solve. She has none. You got it, Inspector. Don't you walk away from me. I'm not done talking about your atrocious manners. Well, enough of that. Welcome back, sweetie. Where did my little Tommykins run off to today? He's such a darling that I feared someone might have kidnapped him and been holding him for ransom. Perhaps we should keep Flora's involvement in Tom's disappearance under wraps. Good idea, my boy. He was, but also she didn't want to answer. Remember, she wouldn't give any details. She was just like, go find the dog. Or she didn't say go find the dog. She said go find my boy. I do believe a reward is in order. Here, I know it's quite generous, but I insist. You got a new hamster toy. Ma'am. Ma'am. Where the cash? Where the pick-a-rock? I hear we'll be making a stop in a quaint village by the name of Dropstone. How much longer until we get there, Professor? I'm not entirely sure, but waiting here won't make the time pass faster. Let's rest while we wait. Oh, we found Tom. The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to return to their quarters for the time being. Does she have a puzzle for us yet? Nope. She ain't got nothing but trouble. Where dog at? Dog gone already? Dog already missing. No rest, only puzzled. Say, Flora, where have you been hiding all this time? Well, until I found that little dog, I'd just been relaxing in my room. Really? You've got your own room? Sure I do. It's the middle one in the third car. Wow. You do know that's the room right next to ours, don't you? You were just a wall away from us. I never so much as suspected you were there. It would seem that my powers of observation are a bit rusty. I'm not gonna eek in y'all's ear. My word. Why is the train stopped? What's going on? Samuel, you dolt. What did you do this time? Hey, boss man. Chill out. There's a downed train, like, just sitting on the track. Till we can move that thing out of our way, we're not going anywhere, man. You get your rear gear and move it now. I won't have your laziness tarnishing the momentary brand. How are you supposed to move a train? I'm just the MC. Couldn't we get someone a little more, gear-headed to handle this? Besides, train cars are heavy, man. How am I supposed to move it? I will not hear excuses, especially from a layabout conductor who barely earns his keep. I don't care how you do it, just get it done. Okay, I'll give it a shot. Just turn it a notch down. Down a notch, Uncle. Oh, that's his uncle. Uncle? I might be your uncle, but I'm also the president of this railway, and I demand you address me as such. I cannot. Oh my god, the spit is getting caught in my throat. There you go. Okay, all right, sure. Whatever you say, Mr. President. I got coins in your windows. They're going. I'm too nice to that indolent, scruffy nephew of mine. All the louse does is complain. All I've heard complain is you and that one rich lady. Everyone else has been pretty chill. What seems to be the problem here? Oh, sorry, Mr. Passenger. See, there's this giganto freight train parked on the track and it's blocking our way. Clearing the track is going to take some time, so just sit back with something fizzy and wait. See, could I lend you a hand? For real? Oh yeah, that'd be way helpful. You think you can find a way to move the train blocking the track so we can, like, get a move on? Step aside now. We're not going anywhere until that train moves off the track.
Coins. Like Picarax Preach. I ain't got no Picarax in your bushes.
Until we get this car out of the way, the Momentary Express isn't going anywhere.
Ooh, train swap. Swap the positions of the two trains along the tracks. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. Move the cars one at a time and make sure that the numbers by the side of the track match the numbers on each car. Okay. So, oh, do I like, okay.
Consider
I
this
think I had like
puzzle
one or
solved.
two extra moves too many.
Ha! Wonderful.
Alright, let's go. Hopefully we should be able to continue our journey now. Excuse me. Yep, I reckon we're good here. What kind of greedy girl messes this? I dropped the cookie and caught it with my thighs. And I don't mean like it just like dropped and got stuck. I mean I went and caught the cookie. Oh gosh. Just give me a second. We'll be up and running again. Hey, that's a sign for me to cross my legs so I don't have to catch cookies with my thighs. Okay.
We're finally moving again.
Shouldn't be too much longer before we arrive in Dropstone.
I wonder if we'll find any useful information there.
I hope so. Got a round part. Ah, that's the shutter. Looks like a shutter. Might not be the shutter. Looks like a shutter. Oh, we missed Luke's big dinner?
Yes, save progress, please. Ooh, cutscene.
The country village of Dropstone. That sudden stop back there did a number on our brakes, so we're stopping here for repairs. We got at least 3 hours till we'll be ready to roll. So why don't you catch the local sites? Capital idea. Besides, who knows what information we might stumble upon in the village. The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to take in the sights around Dropstone. Look at this poster of a train, Professor. Yes, yes. Quite lovely, Luke. Oh, but there's something quite odd about the picture. Huh? What do you mean, Professor? Hi, Abstractism. Doing pretty good. How are you? A dramatic farewell. Train stations are an especially good place. For dramatic farewells, aren't they? Below is a picture of a man and woman bidding each other a tearful goodbye. Somewhere within this picture is a single unrealistic detail. Find and circle that unusual area. Alright, I need to see. I almost feel like I can see better using my computer screen. Unusual detail. Doing all right. No thinks tonight, so no negative self-talk. Chilling tonight. Okay. You are always welcome to come and chill with us. We're definitely doing some thinking at least, but you said no things, but we're doing lots of thinking. Professor Layton games. Puzzles. Lots of puzzles. Can you usually see the wheels on a train? Why the train ain't got no wheels? Maybe it's like lower? No, it's probably just, they're probably on a platform next to the train. Umber, please. I think maybe they're just lower. I'm trying to like think. I think about the subway in New York, you usually can't see the wheels. So that's probably not it. And Persona 4 Gold on the Switch. Hey, enjoy. But he's pushing up a train window? Can you open train windows? Even if you could open up train windows, where the hell is the window going? I think that's it, because there's no way he could open that much window like that. It would open like halfway maybe? But not like that. He didn't push the window up into oblivion. Umber, please.
Just leave it to me. Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Mm-hmm. At first I thought it was no wheels, but then I thought that it was just that the wheels were below the platform. So when I read the subway would pull in, and also in Denver, the airport is like that. They have like a airport subway or whatever. And the train pulls up, and like here's the platform, and the spot that you step in is almost flush with the platform, so all of the wheels and stuff are below where you can't see them. That's why I was like, wait, no, that's not it.
Oh, right. There. That was the odd section.
Another part. Where are the pickerots? Did we talk to him already? I guess technically we did. Tell you, man, this sleepy little farming place is like the chillest place on earth. My own. I mean, the boss is wandering around the village, and so is that inspector dude. The village is celebrating its 50th anniversary right now, so I bet there's tons of stuff to do. If I weren't stuck working, I'd definitely go check it out myself. So, the village was founded only 50 years ago. That's quite young for a settlement in these parts.
And it's so peaceful here. I really can't believe we'll find any clues about the Elysian box.
Oh, I wouldn't be so sure of that, Luke. Remember, one of the first rules of puzzle solving is that the answer is often in the unlikeliest of places.
Of course you're right. I'll be sure to keep my eyes peeled for clues, Professor.
Layton does the farming? That would be kind of dope. Inspector dude, the professional term, yes. Want more cookies, don't mind me. Oh. Alright. You say that bench sure is benchy. Yep, that's a bench. Sure is. Benchy. Yep, that bench be benching. Dang it! Oh. Let's do the Luke's Big Dinner puzzle. I started to skip like puzzles towards the end of our Curious Village playthrough, and so we didn't finish the dog and we didn't finish the whatchamacallit. So now, Luke, are you sure you can really eat all of that? You put in quite an order there.
No sweat, Professor. I'll clean my plate and still have room for more.
It's no wonder the professor is concerned, as Luke's order cost twice what the professor's did. Below, you can see all the items Luke and Professor Layton ordered, as well as the price of each item. Touch the price for each of the items that are part of Luke's order. Okay. So it's Luke's stuff is twice what Professor's did. Okay. But that's the total, not like each item. Like if Professor got a $8 item or £8 item, Luke's is gonna be 16. Obviously, I don't think that's the case because the numbers don't line up. We got some odd numbers in there. Okay. Okay. All right. So if we take this, got 8, 12, so that's 20, 13, 33, 47. Wait, did I count everything? Oh Lord, hold on. hold up. You know, let me just do this. Let's just do this. Calculator. Alright, so 12, 13, 14, 16, 17, 25. To make sure that I didn't mistype anything. 8, 12, 13, 14, 15, 17, 25, $105 or whatever, 105 pickerots, I guess, worth of food. Okay, so if whatever Luke got was twice as much as what Layton got, it would be, break it up in a, so 35, and then Luke spent 70. Luke spent 70, Professor spent 35. So, in order to get that total, whatever. Okay, there we go. There's that, and then that's Professor Layton's order. Look at my math real quick just to make sure I'm not bonkers. That's 21. Yep, 35. Okay. That's Professor Layton's order. And then these over here are Luke's. 28. Alright, so touch the price of the item for its price. Okay.
And now to test my theory. Ha! Wonderful.
Good work. If you calculate the total tab, you'll see that the meal cost 105 pounds. Knowing the total, Luke must have ordered 70 pounds worth of food and the professor 35. Once you've got those numbers, the rest is easy. Are you sure you didn't order too much? Nope, this stew's great, and this steak's great too. Well then, eat up, I suppose. Okay then. We got all the riddles and Granny Riddleton shot. I was really just trying to get coins, but it's fine. I didn't want to touch you. Well, Mr. Layton, how are you enjoying your time here in Dropstone? It's been delightful. Every once in a while, it's nice to leave the city and enjoy the countryside. The air is so clean and fresh. I'm so jealous of the people who get to live out here. I couldn't put it better myself. There's something about this place that makes you feel like a new man. And with the village celebrating its 50th anniversary today, our timing couldn't be better. Come to think of it, your Momentary Express turned 50 this year, didn't it? Quite the coincidence. Yes, indeed it did. Sheer coincidence, of course. Still, it could have been fun to celebrate your train's anniversary here at the festival. Well, we already have a grand 50th anniversary celebration planned at an exclusive venue in London. Exclusive venue. Oh, is that so? Well, I'm sure your party will be on par with the excellence of your train. Yes, and on that note, I'm afraid I'll have to excuse myself. Good day, Mr. Layton. Good day to you, Mr. Beluga. My, it's already been a year since she passed. Time truly does just fly by. She? What do you think he was talking about, Professor? I haven't the foggiest, Luke. She? Another one of them benchy benches. Extra benchy. was worried I was gonna kick the door and get pulled off somewhere. Oh ho! And who do we have here? Visitors from out of town? Indeed we are. We were traveling on the Voluntary Express, but we've stopped here for repairs. If you're here for repairs, I bet I know where you're headed. Oh, really? What do you mean, sir? Oh, I was just thinking out loud. Yep, just chatting with myself. Forget about it. Hey, did you notice the festival that's running today here in Dropstone? Today marks the 50th year since the founding of our village. Make sure you get in on the fun. That was odd. Wow, look at all the stuff there is to do. I've never been to a real-life festival before. It's wonderful. Oh, that's right, Flora. I'd forgotten how you grew up in that one little village. Well, now's your chance to make up for lost time. Let's explore. That's a great idea. Where should we go first? Ooh, let's go look at that booth over there. I want to see what they've got. Wait for me. You two watch where you're running, or you're liable to crash into something. Ah, nah, not him again. He's following us. Good thing we did leave her alone. Good grace. Look at all the fruits and veggies on this cart. It probably belongs to the person running that little stand. Oh, but... Oh, but it looks like one of the wheels is dented. That must make it difficult to move much. Yeah, I bet it's a real pain. Oh, but you know, that reminds me of a puzzle about a busted wheel. The warped wheel. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground as shown below. A star is pointing to its axle. While it's no longer functional, the wheel is interesting. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because...
Why are you running? Why are you running?
What was I saying? While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the five diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? Okay, But when the "why are you running" sound came up, I was like, Okay, so I gotta read that again because none of that stuck. In the back of the train yard, there's an old warped wheel lying on the ground. As shown below, a star is pointing to its axle. While no longer functional, the wheel is interesting because when rolled on a flat surface, its axle traces a funny pattern if you look at it from the side. Of the five diagrams below, which one depicts the actual path of the axle? This is weird. This one's weird. It's in the corner, so I would think it's gonna go like I don't know how to explain it. It's like here, so it's gonna go as the wheel is moving around. So like from here, that's like, so hold on. Look at that. The wheel's gonna move, and then it's gonna move again, and then it's gonna kind of move, shift a little bit. And then it's gonna do that again. Like, here, this works. I got a clip that's kind of triangular, so let's see. Right, I'm gonna use the top part here, so So like this, and then like this, and then there's like a little hump, and then there's a big one, another big one, and then a little. So I think it's like A, which is what I drew.
Let's see if this works. That was almost too easy.
Yes. That hurt. Surprise! You clip your nose with a chip clip, it hurts. That's right. Diagram A correctly traces the path of the axle as the wheel rolls. You probably won't see this wheel on a train anytime soon, but it sure would be fun to watch it bounce around, wouldn't it? The kids that lived for speed bumps on the school bus would love those wheels.
Good job!
Thanks. That's right, Luke. You sure figured that one out fast. If you've got puzzles, I've got answers. I'm impressed you knew a puzzle like that. I'd never heard that one before. Well, I need to know a few to run with you two. What are all these arrows for? Oh, it's a carnival game. Hey there, Squirts. Try your hand at this fine game of skill? I tell you what, since business is so slow right now, the first try is on me. Gosh, really, mister? Well, I can't say no to a deal like that. Come on, Flora, we can try it together. The winning arrow. A bag of candy dangles from one of 3 arrows attached to the wall. Assuming that all 3 arrows are perfectly straight, which arrow, A, B, or C, is connected to the candy? This is an optical illusion. Use that clip again. Oh. My clip is over here making... I don't know why it does that. Yeah, it's E.
Let's see if this works.
Oh!
Looks like I botched that one.
Huh. It looks like it. I even used my chip clip to line it up. Hold up. Do I have something like a... or something? Oh, wait.
Let's see if this works.
That was B.
That was almost too easy.
Good eye. Arrow B is the one attached to the candy. The reason this puzzle is tough for some people is because it contains a famous optical illusion. When you obscure a portion of a diagonal line with a straight shape, the 2 visible portions of the line appear disjointed from one another. I picked the bottom one first. Nicely done, Shorty. Here's a little something for that fine performance. Really? Gosh, thank you. Got a spring part. Right?
Gotcha, bitch!
It did!
good. We're doing some top secret festival prep here, so you can't come in yet, okay? Go this way. I like the music out here. Look at this crazy looking tree, Professor. It's all warped. With a structure like that, it must be quite old. I wonder how long it's been here. Oh, Luke. A little conversation reminded me of a puzzle I know. Care to hear it? Sure. Trees on an old road. The country road you see here is lined with a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Study the diagram carefully and draw a line between the letters of the 2 trees you've chosen. This is a single straight row of trees, each planted at a different time and each a different distance from its neighbor. Of the 5 trees labeled A through E, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them? Okay, I feel like maybe I'm gonna have to like start drawing on this. Wait, this feels like a trick question. It doesn't say that the trees need to be next to each other. It just says of the 5 trees labeled A through E here, which 2 trees have the greatest distance between them. Obviously, it would be A and E. I feel like they try to get me again. That was a trick question.
Let's see if this works.
Yeah, they almost got me again.
Layton's apprentice strikes again.
Come on, I want to drink my spicy water, but it keeps trying to explode on me. That's right. No matter how you look at it, trees A and E clearly have the greatest distance between them. Come on, water. Okay. Perhaps I should have prepared something a bit more challenging for you, Luke. Well, we'll save that for next time. For now, let's continue our walk about the village. Ooh, got a new hamster toy. Alright, let's see if we can get the hamster to the first goal. This tiny stump attracts the hamster if he's within 3 spaces of it. However, if an apple is also within 3 spaces, the hamster always goes for the apple instead, so the apple should be farther away. Yes, Ethan. Hi. Why not? Oh, okay. Oh, here. Do you want something? tiny step will attract the hamster. Your hamster is attracted to this adorable house when it's within 3 spaces of him, but he always ignores it and heads towards a nearby apple if the choice exists. So the apple should always be the farthest is what I'm getting here. How does the basic work again? Is this too far? That's gonna put the apple within 3 spaces. That's not gonna work.
I'm not so good at moving and stuff.
What am I missing here?
Got any snacks around here? Don't hold out on me.
Okay.
But if I exercise, it'll just make me hungrier.
That's okay. You can eat. Still gotta exercise. Alright, so we got the first one. What's the next goal? Next goal is 14. Okay. That'll look right. Good at that. Okay. Oh. No coins. Got that one already. Yep, okay. Hey there, fellow. I'm in a real bind here. Help an old gal out, will you? What seems to be the problem, madam? My sweet little bird fell down a hole in the ground here. I want to help the poor thing, but I just can't reach her. Do you have any ideas? I believe there's something we can try. What we doing? The trapped bird. Oh no! Laurel's poor little bird has fallen down a long winding hole in the ground. In front of the bird are 3 tunnels labeled A, B, and C. Which tunnel should the bird take in order to make it back above ground? Alright. Oh, sorry. I get my cookie in my mouth. I probably shouldn't jump over the... This is gonna go this. Let's be...
And now to test my theory. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Very nice. The bird can safely escape her underground confines by following Tunnel B. Any other tunnel will lead her deeper underground or into the mouth of a very hungry snake. I didn't even see the snake over there. My little birdie, I was worried she'd be stuck down there forever. I wish I had some way of thanking you properly. Oh, I know. Here, you could have this tea set and these lovely herbs. Take them, I insist. The tea set minigame has been added to the trunk. I was like, are we gonna get into the hamster? I don't think the hamster wants the tea. Okay. You got the ingredient oasis leaf. Use it to create tea blends. Got the ingredient brisk berry. Bell tart seed. To access the tea set, touch the trunk icon, then touch the tea set icon. Okay. The tea set lets you mix and brew a variety of herbal teas. Add multiple doses of an herb to increase that herb's effect in that tea. Combine the ingredients you've gathered to make a variety of delectable teas. Tea ingredients currently in your possession can be found in the box shown on the touchscreen. Tap on an ingredient to learn its name and learn the properties it can give your tea. When you're ready to make tea, tap the ingredients you want to use and drag them into the teapot. You'll need to place 3 ingredients in the teapot before you can start brewing your tea. Keep in mind that you can use more than one of the same herb in your concoctions. Once you've put your 3rd ingredient in the teapot, the lid next to it will start to wiggle. Place the lid on top of the teapot to start brewing your tea. If your creation turns out tasty, the recipe for it will be added to your list of teas. You can check your list of recipes at any time by tapping the tea set icon. While viewing your list of teas, tap a teacup to see that tea's name and characteristics. Once you find a tea you like, tap Serve to give Luke and Layton a taste of what you've made. There are 12 recipes in all. Discover them all to unlock a neat bonus. Oh goodness. Okay. So they don't want anything that's all of one. Nope.
gonna try all the combinations because I want to see like what's gonna work.
Ooh, it's a little sour and a little sweet. Yum.
Okay, so this one's the Bell Classic. Alright, and there's no other mixtures. I don't. Well, I could do 2 of these. Oh, wait. Was it this one I did? Oh. Stupid. Alright, I think we've got all we can out of this set of ingredients. Oh wait. Why are we hitting help? Okay. I'm feeling less than my best. Will you make me a tea with oasis leaf, briskberry, and bell tart seed? Oh, dang it. Alright, so that one's good. Oh, the lamp coin. Alright, so now we're good. But if it says help, then that means that there's something I need to go brew up and serve. Oh, she's gone. Before I go that way, we didn't come over here yet. Gracious, the weather couldn't be finer for celebrating Dropstone's fancy 50th. My memory's not what it used to be, but you're not from here, are you? Waiting on the train, How do I know, you ask? Well, this isn't the first time it's happened. As fancy as that train is, it must be in rotten shape. Take heart, Sonny. More often than not, the train gets fixed up in a few hours. What with the festival and all, there's plenty here to do and see in the meantime. Thank you for the information. If I could trouble you for a moment, though, I'd like to ask you about a relic known as the Elysian Box. Oh, dear me. I mean, oh dear me, I've never heard of the dreadful thing. Never, you hear? Well, that's enough chatting with strangers for one day. To be frank, I was in high spirits till you came along. Now I'm crabbier than a crabapple. If you really want to prove you're sorry for ruining my day, solve this here puzzle. They know stuff. A pro golfer. Ooh, tiny text. A pro golfer has the amazing ability to consistently putt distances of 3, 5, 7, and 11 feet. Strangely enough, though, those are the only distances he can putt. Currently, our golfer stands on the green with his ball 20 feet from the hole. What's the fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole? Assume that if the ball is hit farther than the distance remaining to the hole, it will roll over to the other side without going into the cup. Okay. We can only do 3, 5, 7, and 11. So if we jump immediately to 11 feet, that means that we've still got another 9 feet to cover, and none of these combinations of remaining numbers is going to give us 9. If we do 7, then we need to make 13. I'm trying to think. Do we have any combinations that'll give us that? Yeah, we do. We have 7, and then we could do 7 again. It'll give us 14. And then 2 threes will give us 20. That's 4 strokes that I could work with. Can I do better than that? Thinking 4. Let me just hold that up so I don't forget. I don't think I can do 11, excuse me. I think that's the best I could. Going down to 5 is just going to give me 4 rounds of 5s and 3s. 4, so I think 4.
Consider this puzzle solved.
Don't say that and then tell me it's wrong. I got my hopes up, Layton.
I suppose you can't win them all.
This is a pro golfer we're talking about. He can do some pretty amazing things. Okay, where's the trick? Where's the trick in the question? Alright, pro golfer. Stands on the green, ball 20 feet from the hole. Fewest number of strokes he can use to get the ball into the hole. If it's hit farther than the distance that's remaining, it will roll to the other side without going into the cup. What am I missing? Is too much. Does that mean ball is hit farther than not restricting how I hit it, or like rather where I hit it. Put it 11 in the direction that would put it at. Could I put it so that it's like not towards the hole, but 11 feet? 11 feet away from the hole, and then hit it 11 feet. And then it goes, that's twice. Can I do that? Can I do that?
And now to test my theory.
I can do that.
And there we have it.
Good job. If our friend the pro golfer putts 2 diagonal shots as shown above, he can sink the ball in 2 shots. No one ever said the golfer had to putt directly toward the hole, did they? Sure.
In order to sink the putt using the method shown above, he'd need to calculate the angle of each shot perfectly, but that's probably why he's a pro. That's the ticket. Very nice. You've got a good head on those shoulders, Sonny. But I guess you'd need one to pull off that hat. He said you need to have plenty of head up there to hold that hat, sir. Oh, goodness. Look at all these booths. Now this is what I call a festival. Oh, I just love all the hustle bustle. It's so wonderful. Shall we walk around and take in more of the sights then? Definitely. The professor, Luke, and Flora decide to check out the plaza in front of the town hall. What is this? Look at this little monument here, Professor. It appears to be commemorating something. Why don't we take a closer look? The secret message. Excuse me. On the day Dropstone was founded 50 years ago, the villagers toasted with red wine and danced late into the night. They also built this statue, engraving it with the word red and the date 8-12. 8-12, so August 12th. Part of the statue is shaped like a wine glass and can be filled with water from the spout at the top. While the statue describes the villagers' activities on the day of the founding, it can also show where they all found themselves the day after the festivities. Can you figure out where the villagers were? Answer in 3 letters. Red. 8, minus 8 dash 12. Bed? Is it bed? I was thinking like, you know, it fills up with water and then the reflection, like the reflection would show, like this is gonna look the same, this is gonna look the same, and then this is gonna be a B. B is gonna look a little funny, I don't know how to do that one, but whatever. It looks like bed to me. I think it's bed.
This should do the trick.
Hey! After all that wine, they probably should be in
Wonderful.
bed. Brilliant. Filling the wine glass part of the monument with water creates a reflection that transforms the engraving of 8-12 red to 813 bed. Everyone must have stayed up so late celebrating the new village of Dropstone that they couldn't get up on time the next morning.
according to the writing here, this village was founded by its first settler 50 years ago.
It's strange how 50 years is a long time for a person, but not much time at all for a village.
Quite so. But this fact just invites more questions. Why did the founder come here in the first place? Hard to believe he or she simply set forth from their old residence to found a new village. Questions that need answers. Posters are all of cows. I like this area. There's lots of coins. My favorite. This building appears to be the town hall.
Yes, but it looks like it's closed for the day.
Well, they probably wanted to give everyone a chance to enjoy today's festivities. Luke, this reminds me of a puzzle set in front of a town hall like this one. Here to give it a go?
Would I ever?
The mayoral election.
3 people at odds with one another are running for mayor in the upcoming town election. Including these 3 candidates, the town has a voter population of 40 people. In order to win, a candidate must get more votes than any other candidate. If each of the 40 voters casts a single vote and every vote is recognized, what is the fewest number of votes a candidate needs to secure victory with certainty?
Oh, okay. So we got 3 people. They're at odds with one another. They don't like one another. So automatically these votes are split. So we'll only have 37 votes to work with. You want the fewest number of votes. So let's say that one of them only ever gets the vote for themselves. Then I only need to really figure out what's going on with these 2. See if each of them gets 18. Only 87, so one would have to get 18, the other would have to get 19. Votes? Because then that would put them at 20, because I'm assuming they're voting for themselves. They're not going to vote for somebody else. No matter how much these other remaining votes are split, it still won't top that 19. Wait, hold on. I have to count that vote, so it's not 19, it's 20. 19 would be that answer. Try 20.
Just leave it to me.
Yay!
That was almost too easy.
That's right. The winner has to have at least 20 votes for a certain victory. Since each of the candidates dislikes the other 2, each will likely vote for themselves. 40 votes minus those 3 votes leaves 37 votes. The winner will need over half the votes, in this case a minimum of 19 additional votes. Add the winning candidate's personal vote to that and you get 20 votes. Even if another candidate gathered all the remaining 18 votes, it wouldn't be enough to overcome the candidate with 20 votes. That's about it. You got that part right. Hi, Jakara. How are you doing?
Well done. Now we really should get back to investigating the town. Welcome. Glad to have you with us. We are on the second game of our Better Layton Than Never event. We just finished wrapped up Curious Village yesterday, and now we are starting Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box. You type !Layton in the chat, you'll get the full list of all the games that we're going to be playing throughout this event. So yeah. Just enjoying your day off? Sounds great. Enjoy it. I am also off. I'm off on weekends. I had a half day on Friday though, so we got the stream on Friday. Nothing in there. Hey fellows, pleasure to meet you. My name's Albert, and I am just nuts about our beautiful village. I heard you've been running around Dropstone asking questions, but you haven't talked to me yet. If you solve this puzzle, the king of Dropstone trivia, yours truly, will answer a question for you. Alright, have you ever played any Layton games, Jakara? Boys Club. I have hiccups. Again. Below is a wheel of male and female portraits. Select a portrait, and counting that portrait as one, move 6 portraits either clockwise or counterclockwise. Then cross out the last of these 6 portraits. Repeat this pattern starting from the next available portrait and moving in the same direction. If you start at just the right portrait, you can remove all the women in the wheel, leaving only the 6 portraits of men behind. Circle this portrait. Remember, you can move clockwise or counterclockwise. It doesn't matter as long as I continue to move in the same direction after I picked whatever direction I'm going. Okay. Move 6, okay. Alright, so start with this one. Laura. Go. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. One, 2, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That doesn't work. What am I missing? What am I doing wrong? Counting that portrait as one. Oh, duh. Okay, clear that. Hold on. So, start out at Flora. She's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then is it 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's a man. If not, you've played games in the Ace Attorney series though, so close enough. Not quite. they're pretty different, but also yeah, close enough. You didn't watch someone play part of them though. Ace Attorney is cool. Those are good games too. I wonder if I did that wrong. I keep wondering if I did that wrong. Cause like that, if I start with her and she's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and we cross her out, is she still 1, or is this one 1? Repeat the pattern starting from the next available. Okay, yeah, so I messed up. Okay, so now it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that's a dude. Clear. So it's not Flora. Alright, starting from this guy here. He's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 5, 6. 1, 4, 5, 6. That's a dude. 1, 4, 5, 6. Nope, that's a dude. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Dude. That a dude? Okay. Was I here? No, I was on the other one. Or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh wait, blue is the background, so that doesn't count. Okay. 1, 2, 3,
4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 3. Nope. 3. 3. Nope. 3. 6. Nope. 3. 3. 6. Nope. 6. Nope. 3. 6. 6. 6. I got that right. Ah, fudge biscuits. You're going based off them having that one random crossover, picture where they're very different. Both solve. Wait, what's that picture with the? You don't like the crossover? I liked the crossover. This one's more puzzle based. The other one's more deduction. Yeah, Ace Attorney is like, yeah, it's hunting out the clues and deducing things and putting things together. Whereas Professor Layton is resolving a lot of puzzles that are completely different and may not necessarily have any connection to the main story. It's like, you don't really have puzzles. I feel like you don't really have puzzles in the Ace Attorney games. You just have like the whole mystery thing with the clues. So. I like the crossover. Now, am I counting the ones that I crossed out when I do this? Because I'm not sure. Because I wonder, because like I feel like that's messing me up too. Am I skipping the ones that are crossed out when I do this? I think like this one was the one with the best shot, or this one? I can't remember. 3, 6, 3, 6. No, it wasn't that one. It was probably her. This 3, 6. Nope, wasn't her. 2, 3, 6. 3, 6. 3, 6. 3, 6. It doesn't count. Right there. 6. 3. So confused. The puzzles in Ace Attorney is with the leaps and bounds you have to make to reach some of those conclusions. Yes, oh my gosh. But I don't consider those puzzles so much as, like you said, deduction. When I think of puzzles, I mean like actual, I think of like actual puzzles. Like this right here, blah, 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 riddle, blah, 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 blah. And like this one right here. This is annoying. I don't like this one. There's too many things that I don't know if it counts. And so it's making it hard for me to like resolve it. Oh, my itches. Itchy eye, itchy eye. Okay. So, yeah, because I'm not sure, do I... Oh, yeah! We also have counterclockwise. I've only been going in one gosh darn direction. No, you don't. I did every one of them, but I've only been going in one direction. So let me go the other way. Start with this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Nope. 3, 4, 5. Nope. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, wait. 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. Going clockwise, it's this dude.
I think I got
This
that right.
should do the
Ooh, I hope
trick.
I didn't mess that up. Okay. It's
And
like
there
they
we
knew
have it.
most of us were going to be like clockwise. So they made it a counter. Very nice. If you begin counting from the man shown above and proceed counterclockwise around the wheel, you'll eventually remove all of the female portraits. Yeah, I forgot you could go backwards. Expertly solved. Oh, it gave me chills. It really did. Okay, ask away. If you've got any questions about the village or its history, I'm your man. Would you happen to know anything about a supposedly cursed antique called the Elysian Box? Hard to believe, but you've gone beyond my area of expertise. I've never heard of the thing. What I can tell you is that people in this town jump at the very mention of curses. From what I gather, it seems they have some connection to the village in the days of its founding. Unfortunately, that's all the info I can really give you on that subject. Sorry to let you down. Okay. Oh, boo-hoo-hoo. Parting with one so dear to your heart is even more painful than the tightest wig. That's painful. When she was a child, I used to read to her until she fell asleep. She looked just like an angel. Oh, nothing hurts so much as separation's knife. Gee, I don't know about that. I guess I've never really given it much thought. Oh, fret not. I wasn't expecting one as young as yourself to fully understand a pain such as mine. Don't mind me. I'll just excuse myself now. Are you just gonna wail on a stranger and just leave? The way he was carrying on, you'd think he just got dumped. But he seemed sad in a different way, didn't he? Best not to pry too deeply into the private affairs of others, Luke. It's not becoming of a gentleman. You're right, Professor. Mind your business, Luke. I'd hoped to ask a few questions at the town hall, but since it's closed, we'll have to give up on that. Oh, we can go around in here. Ooh. Wow, look at those gigantic cow balloons. It looks like the villagers are setting up for the livestock competition. Livestock competition? That sounds like fun. Yes, I'd certainly like to see the competition myself, but it doesn't appear quite ready to start yet. While we're waiting, can we go see more of the village? Certainly. We can return later when the competition commences. Hey! The Professor, Luke, and Flora decide to walk around until the livestock competition starts. I've got coins around here somewhere. Ooh, what'd I do? Aw, the competition still hasn't started. Oh. Did that by accident. All cow balloons. Ooh. Oh, that, okay, so if I click anywhere in that area. Oh. I didn't mean to come in here. What are these? Oh, lights. Okay, same thing all the way around. Oop, there we go. Doors. I'm talking about floor. This cat sculpture certainly is expressive. Yep, he's a cute one. Oh, if you like cats, Professor, have I got a puzzle for you. Flipped cats. You flipping cats?
of the three color pictures, A, B, or C, is the same picture as the black and white one displayed on the far left. Can you find which one? The only difference is that the picture on the far left has had its content flipped left to right, and its colors inverted and changed to black and white. Okay, so it's like the one we did earlier. Okay, so the color setup is the same on all three. A little thinner. Not C, I don't think. What am I missing? There it is. Eyelash here. B again. It's B.
This should do the trick.
That one eyelash was longer.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Good eye. B is the picture you're looking for. The other two pictures are identical, save for the cat's eyebrows in A and the pattern of the lines in the background in C. You always make it look so easy. I didn't mean to click cat again. Alright, what you got, lady? Greetings! I don't think I've seen you around these parts before. May I ask your name? Of course. I'm Herschel Layton, Professor of Archaeology at Gressenheller University. Charmed, sir. Welcome to Dropstone, Professor Layton. My name is Dorothy, and I am a maid at the service of the Anderson family. Tell me, what brings you to our humble village? My companions and I are after an artifact known as the Elysian Box. Have you heard of it before? Can't say I have. But the Master is quite knowledgeable about curiosities such as that. The Master, madam. Oh yes, excuse my thoughtlessness. I keep forgetting you're new here. I venture there's not a single resident of our village who doesn't know Mr. Anderson. See. Well, if it's at all possible, we'd very much like to meet with Mr. Anderson. Normally, I'd say he'd be glad to receive you, but lately he's been preoccupied with his daughter. I don't mean to pry, but has there been some issue between Mr. Anderson and his daughter? Well, yes. Just between you and me and the wall, his daughter has been secretly planning a trip alone. Secretly planning a trip alone? Is that your way of saying she's planning to run away? Hi, Suna. How are you doing, friend? Yes. And what's worse is that the Master is starting to catch on that something's going on. But after much talk, we servants have decided to cheerfully see the Master's young daughter off. So you're in support of allowing this girl to go off on her own. Why is that? Because the purpose of the trip is to fulfill the last request of the young lady's late grandmother. I see. May I inquire as to what that last request was? Well, I myself have only heard scraps of the story from other people, so I can't say much. But whatever the request, it's one that the young mistress seems to feel is extremely important. Oh, look at that. Here I am gossiping away when there's supper to prepare. Please excuse me, Professor Layton. I need to get back to work. Oh, before you go... Rats, she's gone. Maybe it's me, but it sounds like Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving home more... Mr. Anderson's daughter's leaving home more than going on a trip. And yet, for some reason, the servants are cheering her on. How odd.
Yes, very. And to think about the consequences should Mr. Anderson find out what's been going on. The servants must have a truly solid reason if they've resolved to keep a secret like this.
What could it possibly be? I'm getting the feeling Dropstone isn't as ordinary as it looks.
You're not the only one, Luke. But enough speculation. Let's go explore more of the village.
Okay, Professor. How's stream? It's been going pretty well, I think. It's a little quiet right now, but that's fine. We're just doing more puzzles since we started the second game of our series. Oh yeah. How are you doing? You good over there? Nothing in there? I'm surprised. Did I really find all the coins? Alright. No worries, Jakara. Is it like CC or is it like re-downloading packs and kits and etc.? I still can't. I don't know. Every time I think I'm like, I'm gonna buy a kit, I look at how much is in it for $5 and I'm like, and then I'll leave it. I never forget a face, and I don't know any of yours. You must be from the Voluntary Express. Since you're new to town, let me clue you into a few key facts about Dropstone. I know you're interested, so don't act all bashful and reserved on my account. Listen, if you know one name in Dropstone, make sure it's Mr. Anderson's. Not only is the fellow swimming in money, he pretty much runs Dropstone. But he's a swell guy who treats everyone with respect, even the mailman. That'd be me, by the way. I always say you can tell a heck of a lot about people by the way they treat their local mail carrier, excuse me. But even nice guys like him have troubles. I hear he spends all his time fretting about his daughter. That reminds me. I just saw a pair of unusual characters head up toward Mr. Anderson's house. These people are so chatty, and they're just like, here, have all the town tea. We never see anybody except for the same, like, 3 people and, like, 2 cows. So now that I see this unusual face, I'm about to tell you everybody's business, whether you ask for it or not. Do they put kits on half-off sales all the time too? I have never seen the kits on sale. I've seen the expansion packs, and I have seen the stuff packs on sale, but I have never seen the kits on sale. You caved and bought one because it was pastel pinks and they were pretty. I got a couple of them, but most of them I've been like, ugh. The ones that I got were the ones that were functional. So like the laundry, the dust buster or something like that. CC, you actually have all the DLC for Sims 4 except for the sweater kit and the Star Wars one. I bought the Star Wars one despite not really being a huge Star Wars fan because it looked really interesting. And it kind of was giving me a lot of the same vibes that I got from playing Sims Medieval. I actually really liked Sims Medieval. And it felt like a lot of that with like the story and the direction of like what you should do and kind of like, you know, pushing you towards goals and stuff. Like, I don't mind the sandboxy aspect of The Sims, but sometimes I like a little structure, and Medieval gave that structure. I really liked that. You only recently started downloading CC again because you wanted to make sure you were using the content you were paying for. Look, I feel that. A new face? Unloading the gossiping train. Yes, absolutely. You get 10% off with EA Play, but kits rarely go on sale, you believe? Yeah. See, I didn't want to pay them for that. I think I have EA Play for some reason or other. Because I remember it popping up when I was like looking at one of my other, the Xbox or something, and it was like, yeah, you have the Sims access with EA Play. And I was like, I already had the Sims. What do you mean EA Play? So yeah, I guess I have it. I don't know. I've never paid for it. You never got to play Sims Medieval? I bought the physical, so I've got it behind me. Yeah, it's right behind me. The
two said they were police from London, but something about them seemed downright fishy. 2 people, huh? Are you referring to Inspector Chelmy and his assistant? Chelmy, you say? That sounds right. He said he had official police business. Said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. Your current PC doesn't have a disk drive, neither does mine. I am able to play Medieval now because of the EA app / Origin, whatever. I was playing it through Origin app, but now they've got the EA app or whatever. But I do have the physical. My old computer, the one that I had before I built this one, has it, but my ex is using it because his Surface Pro, whatever that thing was, broke down, and I think someone else broke it, and then they ran off before you could get compensation for it, so he's using my computer. You can. That sounds right. He said he had official police business. Said he needed to see Mr. Anderson. What possible connection could there be between Mr. Anderson and the Elysian box? That was too many for me. My brain just shut down for a second. Well, it seems that Mr. Anderson serves as the head of this community. It's only natural that he'd know about who and what passes through this area. He's a big fish, all right. You're right on the money about that. Heck, even the owner of the Voluntary Express stops in to pay him a visit when he's in town. Yes, I bet those 2 officers are being waited on like kings at Mr. Anderson's as we speak. But enough chit-chat. We've got a festival going on now, so go have some fun. He was like, we got a nice, positive event going on, but I'm about to spill all the tea, alright? I feel that, Arky. I feel that. I'm surprised I was able to like muster up the energy to like really get the streaming this weekend. Last weekend I had a dental appointment. That's why we ended up getting like way behind. And then the week itself was just like exhausting. I had a really bad flare. And then work was just work. I don't mean like I had to work at work. I mean, no, these people were exhausting. So. Chickens. I want coins! Well, I want. What a cute little farm! Yes, and the weather is so nice that even the animals grazing in the field seem to be in a good mood. It seems like the perfect time for a short puzzle. See if you can solve this one. I find it really hard to nail even the likeness of Layton's voice. So I'm sorry if it sounds like it's all over the place. Moving day. I'm trying my best to make this interesting. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. In traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day, you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time, and you need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move your other horses. Knowing you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with, what's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move? So, clearly, we need to be using the 1-hour horse as the back and forth horse. So, if we take Mr. 1-hour horse with the 6-hour horse here, that po horse, look at that horse, he's so skinty, look at him. The po baby, y'all done took that saddle off of him. That saddle about to break his back. Alright, that took 6 hours to go that way. And then it's 1 hour to come back and get the 4-hour horse. Then it's 4 hours one way. And then another hour to come back. Then we get the 2-hour horse. And we don't need to go back anymore because we've got all of our horses. So we've got 7, 5, and 2, 7, 7, 14. So it will take us 14 hours to complete the move. I think I got that right. Let me check my work. 6 hours, then 1 to go back. 4 hours, 1 to go back. 2 hours, and we don't need to go back because there's no more horsies. Yep, 14 hours. Let's see if I get this wrong. Let's see if I get this wrong. Because every time I'm like, oh, that sounds right, the game's like, yeah, no, you missed this little small detail over here.
Let's see if this works.
Nope. I missed a detail. I missed a detail somewhere.
Oops, that wasn't right.
Yep. I knew it was coming. I knew it. It was too easy. I knew it. I did that to myself. Alright, let's see. You have 4 horses, all of which travel at different speeds. Traveling from point A to point B, these horses take 1, 2, 4, and 6 hours respectively. One day you decide to move all your horses from point A to point B. However, you can only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return to move the other horses. And you can only move as fast as the slowest horse you're traveling with. That's the fewest number of hours it will take to complete your move. What did I miss? I don't feel like I missed anything. I don't feel like I missed anything. We took the 6-hour horse and the 1-hour horse. So, took these 2 horses. He may move by an hour, but it's going to take 6 hours regardless because it's a 6-hour horse. And then we're coming back. On the return, I'm taking the 1-hour horse. Then I'm grabbing the 4-hour horse and using the 1-hour horse. They never said that I had to use a different horse. So I can use the same horse every time I go back and forth. Now I've got the 4-hour horse. It'll take us 4 hours to get there. Now we're there. Drop off the 4-hour horse. Now I gotta ride an hour back. Now I got my little 2-hour horse or whatever. So now it's gonna take us 2 hours to get there. And I don't need to run back anymore because that was the last goddamn horse. I'm still getting 14. I'm still getting 14, y'all. I don't know what I did wrong. And it definitely said 14 when I input it, so I don't think I did it. I don't think I put it in wrong. I don't think I like typoed or anything. Your itches. Only move a maximum of 2 horses at a time. You need to ride a horse back to point A each time you return your other horses. And there's no other horses to... Let me just do it the other way around. Here. Take the 1 and the 2-hour horses. Give me 2 hours because of that horse. Back. Give me 1 hour to get there. Then I grab my 4-hour horse. Right? Grab my 6-hour horse. Still getting 14. I don't know what that puts me at 3. Is there like another combination of this that makes less time? One in the 2. 1 in the 2-hour horse. Hour back. Then I take the 4 and the 6-hour horse. Ah! instead of splitting it up like that, okay, then I take the 4 and the 6 hour horses. 4 and the 6 hour horse. That's gonna take me 6 hours because of the slowest horse. Then I gotta take the 4 hour horse back. Wait, no, it still ends up being the same dang thing, don't it? Then when I get back, take 4 hours, and then it's me and the 4 hour horse with the 1 hour horse. 1 hour don't count because we're not going back no more. That's 2, 3, 13, 17. Wait, isn't that more than I got last time? Oh wait, am I counting correctly? I don't think I feel like I didn't count that right. Here, the 1 and the 2 hour horses. That's in 2 hours. Then I gotta take 1 hour back. Then I take 4 and the 6 hour horse. It's gonna take 6 hours because it's a slow horse. Back. Wait, no. I take the 4 hour horse back. And then I'm taking the 1 and the 4 hour horse. It's still gonna take the 4 hours. Yeah, that's much. I feel like it's more than I had before. Yeah, because the first one I think I had 14. Oops. Brain just be smoking. I feel it. I feel it. It's like I'm trying to figure out, like, obviously there's something in here that I could have done more efficiently. And so it's to get less than 14, because 14, like you saw my other one, I think I came out with 17. That's higher than what I originally had. Yeah, because 1 and the 2. That's gonna take a total of 3 hours. And I made a mess. The 1 and the 2. 1 and 2 is gonna take 3 hours total. Then the 4 and the 6 is going to take 6 hours total. So we're at 9. Wait, I did that wrong. Wait, I haven't gone back yet. And then, hold on. What? Wait, what, brain? Brain, what? Yeah, okay. And then I can grab the 2 hour horse. That's right, I can grab the 2 hour horse. The 2 hour horse stayed there. That's right. The 2 hour horse stayed there. Now I can take the 2 hour horse back. Yeah, we went 1 and 2. I left 2 and used 1 to get back. Then I take 4 and 6 up there. I leave both of them slow horses. I grab 2 and go back and grab 1. And now it's another 2 hours. on top of that. So we have 3, 6, it's 9, 11, 13. It's 13.
Let's
better
see
not
if
be
this
wrong.
works.
Okay, I was gonna scream.
That was almost too easy.
I was gonna scream. I was gonna mute. Y'all was just gonna see me going. Yo, okay. The only reason, because I was like, wait, why I gotta take the slow horses back? I forgot I had to leave one of the fast horses behind. I kept just, my brain kept focusing on the fastest horse, the number 1 horse. Yep, to start, take your 1 and 2 hour horses, then ride your 1 hour horse back. Then ride your 4 and 6 hour horses and return on the 2 hour horse. At this point, you've been moving horses for 11 hours, 3 in the first excursion, 8 in the next. Now you should be back at point A with your 1 and 2 hour horses. Ride them both across to point B to finish the task in 13 hours. I got a better one. Put them all in one of the little horsey trailers and then drive them all at once. I don't know how long that would take, but I feel like it would be at least less work than this. Okay. The animals out on the farm sure look like they're enjoying the sun. Of course, Luke. Animals enjoy being surrounded by nature as much as you and I do. We got another part. Alright. And you. Me? I said you, and he's like, me? Me? I'm a world traveler, and I'm stuck here until I can score a ticket on the Momentary Express. I have the 1 and 2 hour horses pull a wagon carrying 4 and 6. Yep, 2 hours. Boom! Look at that. I was hoping for a freebie, so I told Beluga one of my puzzles to break the ice. Fortunately for me, he got all hot under the collar when we couldn't solve it. Here, maybe you'll have better luck with it. Baggage claim. What rotten luck. While trying to pick up your luggage, you find that your bag is at the very back of the pile. The baggage porter unloading the luggage boxes. Luggage, oh my god, that is a different line. Okay. The baggage porter unloading the luggage claims the boxes in the hold have prevented him from unloading your bag. Use your wits to move all the boxes out of the way and reclaim your luggage. Oh lord, it's another sliding puzzle. He's sliding again. Alright, here we go. At least they don't tell me how many moves I could do in it, because I feel like that gives me anxiety. Well, it gives me more anxiety. I already have anxiety. It can't give it to me. It was already there. Alright, so move that. Now I do that. There we go.
Consider this puzzle solved. And there we have it.
Very nice. Be sure to show the baggage porter how you did it so that next time he can get your luggage for you. You're a pretty clever bunch, aren't you? With folks like you around, we might actually solve the mystery of the Momentary Express. People say that the train occasionally makes a stop at a phantom town found on no map. Could just be a wild rumor, though. Who knows? An unplotted town? Wow. I wonder if that's true. I wonder what that has to do with this box of ours. Wowee! Look at the size of that mansion. I bet you could get lost in there. It is impressive, to say the least. I'm sure that massive manor belongs to Mr. Anderson.
So that's where Inspector Chelmy and his assistant went, right? I'd like to see this place myself. Can we go take a look?
No, for now I think our best course of action is to gather what information we can in the village. Besides, I imagine the Andersons have their hands full with the 2 guests they currently have.
Got coins in the tree. So no matter where I click on that mansion, it's gonna be mansion babble. It's okay. All I wanted was the coins. Nothing in this grass. What about the reflection? Ooh. Wait, is that the... Okay, that's that. Okay. Ugh. Ugh. Ew. That should do it. Good afternoon. What are you doing there, sir?
Me? Oh, I'm just doing a little fishing in this here lake.
Sounds like a lot of work. Have you had much luck?
Actually, that's a good question. Now that I think about it, how many have I managed to catch today?
Fishing net. You've cast a large net out in a pond to catch some fish. Every part of the net is in the water except for the 2 ends. Oh, except for the 2 ends which you're holding in your hands as shown below. The pond surface is small, but it's actually wider underwater, so parts of your sunken net aren't visible from the surface. Assuming that there are no tears in the net, and that its rim is constructed of a single length of rope that ends on the shore, how many of the fish visible in the pond will you snare when you pull the net back up?
Oh no, Layton's about to go fishing for the next 4 hours. No!
Not me. I'm not gonna. I'm gonna behave. I'm on good behavior today, promise. No fishing. Alright, so we've got these ends here. Let's just connect these. So we've got... I don't know what's up with this part. This part's kind of confusing. It's supposed to be like this, maybe? If that's the case. This fish here. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure about those. It's not connected. It just looks like it's connected. Here. Tricky. Alright, so hold on. Let me do this again. Okay, so I mean, fishing is good behavior, but we not supposed to be fishing. So if I fish for 4 hours when we supposed to be puzzling for 4 hours, it's really not good behavior, you know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think it's 7.
Here goes. Piece of cake.
That's right. To solve this puzzle, you need to imagine how the unseen parts of the net connect, which should look something like the illustration above. As you can see, the net will catch a total of 7 fish. Woohoo! What a haul! Tonight I feast like a king. After you do all that gutting and cleaning, that's a lot of work. Like, I love fishing, but I will catch my fish at the market because I'm not about to do all that. I'm gonna catch my fish at the market like I just toss in a net in the seafood aisle and pull back like some catfish nuggets or something. Ooh. Ooh, he's snoring. Not them yum yum yum. Professor, I think this fella here fell asleep standing up. Judging by his uniform, he must be a security guard. I wonder how his employer feels about his nap. Perimeter is secure. Please confirm identity by solving this puzzle. He's snoring. Tangled ropes. Hold on. Back was hurting. Whew. Alright, 3 rope loops are tangled together with a single red rope. If you were to pull both ends of the red rope, a single knot would form in the middle. Can you figure out how many of the rope loops would get caught in this knot when it forms? Remember, even if a loop appears to have been pulled into the knot, you shouldn't count it in your answer if you can pull the loop free of the red rope with a tug. Can you imagine living in this world for real, though? You would just leave. Let's see. The knot itself is here. This part here. I'll explain it. But like, right here. Looks like the yellow one. We're looking at where the blue is overlapping and yeah, blue is fine. What about green? Green might get caught.
like, you see this right here. It's under here. The same one, it's over here. So I'm not sure. Trying to look at the rest of it. As far as the rest of it goes, it's on top of the yellow. In a way that makes it so like it's just kind of loose on it. I don't think it would get caught. I think it's just the yellow. But it didn't say what color. Let me see. So, like yellow's throwing me the most though. Like I'm looking at how it sits on top of the red, and I'm thinking, if I pull this, it's kind of not obvious. It's not in the actual knot though, it's where the loose end is. See that? Like right there where the loose end is? So it could just be, it could slip free. Slip free, oh my god, slip through. You could pull it free. I'm trying to like call in all of the moments that I had to take my necklaces apart. But you had the jewelry box without the hooks to hold things, so now you're like, wait, how do I undo this knot of necklaces? So like, and it's usually not as big a knot as you think it is, and most of them are actually loose. There's just that one little knot in the middle that's making it look terrible for all the rest of the necklaces. If I had like a rope or something, I would try, but all I got is these. I need them heavy duty ponytail holders, otherwise they snap on me, so I don't have anything loose. Like, I'm not even sweating the blue one. The blue one looked like it wasn't gonna get caught from the jump. The green one looked like it was at first, but after like a closer look, I don't think it would get caught either. But I need to make sure yellow is not like in a spot where I'm missing. I'm staring a hole in this DS. Electronic cords are always a bigger knot than you think. Yes, like why is that? Necklaces will be loose and they won't even be that bad, but electronic cords are a hot mess. Like at one point I just had an absolute, like I went into an absolute mode and just went and like bundled up all my cords, and like I had a whole system with how I would do it and stuff. Like I would neatly wrap it around and then tuck it and then pull it or whatever. So they were all in little bows, excuse me, in a cord box just sitting on top of each other in bows. And then like my Christmas lights were driving me absolutely bonkers, so I did that with them with the elbow method. Did it like that, and then I put them, I tied them in bows, but then I also stuck them inside of all of the Walmart bags I had laying around the house, and then tied up the individual bags, and then bowed those too so they couldn't come like unraveled and then get caught up, because I was done. I was through. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna say 0. I don't see anything, y'all. If it's wrong, it's wrong. It wouldn't be the first time I've lost out on picker arts. I don't think there's anything.
And now to test my theory.
Alright, cool.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Y'all know I can't see. Yep. That's what I was thinking. It would sit on there, but you could just pull it off because it was on the ends. All of them were on the ends. Correct answer confirmed. Well done, sir. You must be some kind of mad puzzle how do I not use that word? He must be some kind of puzzle genius to be able to talk about them in his sleep. I can't remember now. I was talking no more. It's fine. Yum, yum. I want to yum yum in my sleep. What we yum yumming? What he eating? What he sleep eating? Sounds good.
Oh, it's Inspector Chelmy.
Well, look who it is. Hello, Inspector. Are you returning from the Anderson estate? I don't know where you get your information, Layton, but you're as sly as a fox. As a matter of fact, I was just there, but the servant said Mr. Anderson himself wasn't home.
Ooh, I just tried this and I'm not without trying. You're just eating a turkey sandwich with chips and some butternut squash soup.
I wish I liked squash more, but I don't. It'd be bland. Sometimes it's not bland, but usually it'd be bland. I need to find like a recipe. They said the bloke is off presiding over some livestock competition. A likely story, I'm sure. I'm curious. What connection do you see between Mr. Anderson and the case you're investigating? Not that it's any of your business, but perhaps you can be of help. I'd heard rumors that the bloke had tried to find this Elysian box in the past, so I went to talk to him. But when I got to the house, his butler told me he wasn't home and that I should leave. Can you believe it? I'd bet you a tenner he was just pretending to be out. I went out of my way to see the man. The least he could do is offer me a proper cup of coffee.
Pie spice? So it's like a kind of like a sweet, pumpkin pie. Well, pie spice isn't gonna sweeten it necessarily, but it's kind of got like, is it a sweeter sort of soup or mellow? A more mellow kind of soup, I would guess you would call it, not sweet. Carrot ginger cashew. Sounds interesting. One of my like soup obsessions is sundubu. I love sundubu. I could eat it all day, every day.
But why would Mr. Anderson be interested in the Elysian box in the first place?
It's anyone's guess, Luke. We won't know more until we can ask him in person.
I guess we'd better head over to the livestock competition that Mr. Anderson is judging.
Fine. Let the blasted bloke judge his precious livestock competition then. I won't be there. As far as I'm concerned, the whole thing's a frivolous distraction for the rich. Speaking of which, I can only assume his obsession with the box stems from the excess of time and money on his hands. If you see anything that might help this investigation, report it to me straight away. You hear? We are always happy to cooperate, Inspector. Now please excuse us. Sure, off you go. Come along, Barton. We've work to do.
Oh, okie dokie, sir. All right, we'd better hurry back to the competition grounds.
Butternut squash, you find sweet, so you put spices in it: cinnamon, nutmeg, clove, ginger, sugar. Okay, so it is a sweet sort of soup. As I was wondering when you said pie spice, usually I associate pie spice with like cobblers and, well, pie. Oh, that sounds good, actually. You're new.
Boy, oh boy, I'm in a tight spot. I wanted to make a clean cut this board, but I botched it kind of bad. It's pretty much useless as is. Can you think of a way to turn the pieces into a solid square?
Board splitter, 1. So that means they're going to hit us with multiples of these. Here we have an oddly shaped board. Since this board is rather unwieldy, I always want to say unwieldy as it is, you've decided to cut it into 2 pieces and rejoin these pieces to form a square. Assuming you aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces over once the board is cut, where should you make the cut in order to achieve the above? Okay, so we don't have none of that, no mirrors or anything like that. It's just, you can't flip it. Well, I guess that's mirroring. You aren't allowed to flip either of the pieces once the board is cut. You need it to make a square. Wouldn't this do it? That would do it, wouldn't it? We don't have to flip it. We just gotta move it down. There's 1, 2, 4. That'll do it.
Consider this puzzle solved. A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Excellent. Easier than it looks, isn't it? That one was. They start getting tough. Woohoo! That did the trick. Thanks. Now I can finally get back to building that shed. I love that Balsa had us do a wood puzzle. You got a screw part. Balsa made us do a wood puzzle. What is this? Okay. That's right. There we go. That looks right. That might not be right, but it looks right. Close enough. I haven't saved in a while. It's this way. Okay. My goodness, look at this place. Phew, we made it back in time to catch the competition. If we've been informed correctly, Mr. Anderson is judging the entries. So he should be somewhere around here, right? Indeed. I wonder which of the gentlemen walking around here is our man. Uh-oh. It looks like the two men over there are getting pretty hot under the collar about something. I wonder what the matter is. Ooh, they angry. Just look at that mangy coat. Anyone with 2 eyes can see that's no bovine of mine. I know what's gone down here. Someone swapped out my cow for this lemon. Well, what do you want me to do about it? Can you at least point out which cow is yours? How do you expect me to do that? Oh, brother. This is gonna get ugly. What seems to be the problem, sirs? This fellow here seems convinced someone swapped out his prize cow for another. I'm telling you that ain't no cow of mine. My girl was perfect from horns to tail. See what I mean? There's just no reasoning with him. We can't start the contest with him carrying on, but I don't know how we can clear up the situation. I'll take care of this. I bet the cows would know if any monkey business went on. Looks like a cow to me, not a lemon. Of course. Why didn't I think of that myself? I'll leave this one to you, Luke. Excuse me, miss. Can you help us out here? Moo? Moo. I see. Moo! Moo moo. Yes, he can. Did you find out anything of use? I sure did. If I had to sum up our conversation, it'd go something like this. He speaks Beaver. Misinformation. 5 cows are grazing at the festival. 2 of them are true moo cows, a breed that only tells the truth. The other 3 are no way cows. I don't usually do puns, but these are fun. These 3 are no way cows, a different variety that always lies. Using the following statements from each cow, mark all the no way cows. Tap a letter to mark a cow below it. A. She is a no way, I promise. B. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. C. A ain't a no way cow. No way. D. E's a no way if I've ever seen one. E. B's definitely not a true moo. Alright, let's see. They want us to mark all the no way cows, the lion cows. All right. A said that D is a no way. B said C isn't a true move. C said A ain't a no way. Ain't a no way. They aren't a no way, so they are a true moo cow. D said E's a no way if I've ever seen one, while they look in the other direction. Ow. Ugh. E, B's definitely not a true moo. So. And usually I find it pretty easy to work backwards with these. I think this one is like, wait, D, they're saying D is a no way. I promise. If that's the truth, D is a no way. If it's a lie, D is a true move. So let's say that D is a no way. Say that D is lying. They said E is a no way, which means that E would be a true move. And that would mean that E, telling a truth, saying that E is not a true move. So if B is not a true move, and there are no way, then B saying that C isn't a true move is a lie, and true C is a true move. It is. It's like, oh my gosh, it's all over the place. Okay. Alright, hold on. Alright. Okay. Let's pretend that all of them are telling the truth. Yeah, let's do that. Let's say that they're all telling the truth right now. D is a no way. Then D is a no way. B said that C isn't a true move, which would mean that C is a no way. C said A ain't a no way, isn't a no way, so they would be a true move. B said E's a no way, and E said B is not a true move, which would mean that they're a no way. Okay, so if that were the case, then all four of these gosh darn cows right here are lying. That would mean all four of these cows are lying. So if we say all four of these cows are lying, then B said C isn't a true move. They said that C is they're lying about C, so then C actually is a true move, which wouldn't work. Okay, and then C was telling the truth. We said, all right, so if that makes C a true move, then C is telling the truth. All right, then D, E is a no way. E is a no way, so that means actually C is a true move. They're telling the truth. So then we would end up with B and E as no ways. B and D is no ways, and the other three is true moves. Oh, this is killing me. Okay. O-X, O-X, O. Hold on, I'm gonna write that at the top. O-X, O, O. If I did it that way. Now I'm gonna assume that they're all lying. A, D is a no way. I promise. That's a lie, so they're a true move. B, oh no, C isn't a true move, cow. They're not a true move. That's a lie. Wait, they're saying they're not a true move, so they're saying that they're no way, which is a lie, so they're a true move. D, wait, where are we at? We're on C. D, A ain't a no way, so A isn't a no way. That means that they're a true move, but it's a lie, so they are a no way. Whew. This is a lot. D, said E is a no way. If they've ever seen it. He's a no way. So that's actually E's a true moo. And then E said that B is definitely not a true moo. They're calling them a no way, which would be a lie, so they're a true moo. So out of these, the only ones that stayed consistent with how the logic was working out was this cow and this cow. So C and E stayed the same for me. Oh my gosh, this is a lot. C and E. If we presume that C and E are no ways regardless. Okay. Wait, did I do that wrong? I forgot what the heck I just had. Oh, what did I have? Let me try a clip so I could bruh, why am I like this? Where's the video? Now I gotta go back. What I just did. Okay, so I had O, X, O, X, O. And then on the round 2, I had X, O, 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 O. Okay. Would that mean that they're consistently lying? They would actually be lying. Then if their results are always moving, because he said that A ain't a no way cow, which would mean if they were telling the truth, it would be consistent. They said 3 or no ways. Maybe rather than pick all of them to go like, oh yeah, they're all telling the truth. I could just assume that one telling the truth and one lying. Clear this. Okay, so let's say that A is telling the truth. And that D is a no way. We're pretending that A is telling the truth. D is a no way. And then D, whatever D says is a lie. They said E is a no way. So that would make E a true moo. So if that's the case, then E is a true moo. E's telling the truth. D is definitely not a true moo. Then E, no way. But this doesn't work because we said that 3. I mean, excuse me, that would be not a definitely not a moo. They would wait on. Go back. I screwed that up. B is definitely not a true. They're telling the truth. That would mean that they're a no way. That's X. Okay, and then B is now a liar. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow. That's a lie. So then they would actually be a true moo. So that's not enough no ways. So that doesn't work. That one's a liar. Alright, so mark it down here. There, so I know which direction I'm going from. Okay, so let's say that B is telling the truth. Oh no, C isn't a true moo cow, so C is the no way, according to B. D is lying, so C said that A ain't a no way cow. They aren't a no way cow. They're saying that they're a true moo cow, but that's a lie, so they're a no way. Alright. And then A, they're a liar. D is a no way. I promise. That's a lie, so they're a true moo. Now, if D is telling the truth, E is the no way, if I've ever seen one. That gives us 3. Okay, I'm just roll with this because I'm tired of thinking about it. This gives us the 3 cows we need. So let's just roll with this and then hope for the best. Alright, so this one, and this one.
Here goes.
God, my brain. Alright.
That was almost too easy.
Oh, you be quiet. That's right. Cows A, C, and E are no ways. If you assume each cow to be a no way or a true moo and run through each of the cow's statements, you'll eventually realize that all statements are true when cows A, C, and E are assumed to be no ways. I just went with the first one. I'm tired. Alright. It looks like these two ladies swapped places while waiting for the competition to start. Things should be all sorted out now, though. Oh, you betcha. Look at that bill. That lustrous coat. That soulful gaze. That's my cow, no doubt. I don't know why you didn't know which one was your cow anyway. Is everything's okay by you? Better than okay, kid. With my darling back, I'm a shoo-in for that blue ribbon. Thanks. Wow, Luke. You sure have a way with animals. Oh, it's nothing, really. Look over here, you two. They're about to announce the winner. And the winner of this year's Dropstone Dairy Crown is... He made all that fuss and lost. Oscar's show-stopping milk maven Mootilda. It all makes sense if you assume the cow guy is a scammer. Hold on now. You mean to tell me my sweet Mary Moo didn't take first place? Too bad you swapped your cow back, Clapper. If you'd kept quiet, you'd be the winner, eh? I was robbed! The competition must have been rigged. Rigged, I tell you. To think he went through all that trouble to get his cow back, then ended up losing because of it. Yes, I suppose it goes to show that things in life don't always go as planned. Right you are, Professor. Say, shouldn't Mr. Anderson be around here now? It's going to take some effort to find him in a crowd this dense. Let's look around a bit. Misinformation. Alright, find Mr. Anderson. This guy in the front. You ever heard the old saying, the clothes make the man? Well, from the look of your duds, I'd say you got your act together. So try this puzzle on for size. A change of clothes. Speaking of which, this medieval torture device is killing my back. So I'm gonna turn off my camera for a bit while we do this puzzle. Alright, I'm still here though. Alright, here we go. Men, A, B, and C each started off with pants and shirts of a single color. A wore red, B wore blue, and C wore white. Then they were blindfolded and swapped items of clothing. After they took off their blindfolds, here's what they said. A. No one's shirts and pants match. B. It looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. C. I don't know if I like these red pants. Change their clothing by tapping on them and assemble their current outfits using the clues given. Okay, give me a second. struggling here. Let me free. Whew. Of course, my shirt rolls up in the back and gets stuck. Okay. All right, here we go. Oh. Shoulders and backward, killing me. All right, change their clothing by tapping on them, they say. Okay. Time is it? 8:30. Okay. So. Who said they had on red pants? C. Oh, okay. Right, C's got on red pants. B said it looks like C's the only one of us who didn't keep any of his original clothes. No one's pants and shirts match. So you've got on the blue top. Okay. So your stuff was originally like that. Let's say you've got on the blue top and you've got that on now. Alright? The only one of us that didn't keep any of his original clothes. He said, I don't like these red pants. Nobody's matching. He's the only one who didn't keep. Okay, I think this is right. Because if I were to put the blue shirt on A, put the blue shirt on A, couldn't have any of his original stuff left, and he definitely doesn't have his pants anymore. That makes sense. Then B would have to take C's shirt. I think this is right. This is senior citizen abuse.
And now to test my theory. And there we have it.
Okay. Nicely done. You know that C is the only one not wearing something from his original outfit, meaning he's not wearing anything white. So you also know he has red pants, so his shirt must be blue. Since A and B are each wearing pants or a shirt of their own, you can deduce that A is dressed in a red shirt and B in blue pants. With all that settled, all you have to do is place your remaining white items in the right places and your puzzle is solved. There's nothing tackier than when your shirt and pants don't match. That's fashion rule number 1. Rule number 2, no one can pull off sequins. But with that sweet suit of yours, you're golden. No swanky nightclub will turn you away, I guarantee it. Alright, we're still looking for Mr. Anderson. That wasn't Mr. Anderson. So, where he at? Hold on, actually. I got coins now that the show's over? No? Nope. Alright, fine. I guess we never did manage to meet Mr. Anderson, did we? Yes. What a pity. I had a feeling he'd provide us with a lead on the Elysium box. Hey there, fellows. We've never met before, have we? I heard you chatting about Mr. Anderson and thought to myself, hey, I can help. Here, I'll point him out. Who's Mr. Anderson? I just saw Mr. Anderson around here a minute ago. He shouldn't be too hard to spot, what with that beard and hat. Yep, he's a real gentleman, and he always looks spiffy with his cane and that dapper little bow tie. Oh, and he doesn't wear glasses, in case you're wondering. Look, here he is now. Using the clues in the above statement, can you find and circle Mr. Anderson in the crowd? Alright. So, he's got a beard and a hat. Let me go back. Is that man holding a hat or a bald spot over there? Oh, his hat is blowing away. a beard and a hat. I see a bunch of mustaches. There's fuzz stuck on my fingernail. There's obviously a snag in there somewhere. Okay, so, that's a girl. Is that Mr. Anderson? Alright, I can't tell if he's got a beard or not. He does not have a beard. Got a mustache. That's a mustache. He's got a beard. Beard. There's no facial hair to be found over there. I can't tell what he's doing. Doesn't wear glasses. He's got a cane and a little bow tie. He does not have a cane. He's got no. These both have canes. He has a bow tie. I can't see if he has a bow tie or not. Beard and hat. Bippy with his cane and dapper little bow tie. No glasses. I feel like it's this guy. I can't see enough about these two to figure it out. Like, I think it's pretty obvious he doesn't have any glasses, but I can't see any bow tie. I can't see any of his features, except for the fact that he's got a hat on. Let's try him.
And now to test my theory.
Okay.
And there we have it.
Good eye. It looks like the wind tried to carry off Mr. Anderson's hat. Good day, sir. Might you be Mr. Anderson? The one and only, my friend. And whom do I have the pleasure to be speaking with? The name is Herschel Layton. My friends and I have come to this fine town in search of the Elysian box. Thought a man of influence such as yourself might be able to offer us some direction. The Elysian box, you say? Why would you want to go chasing after a thing like that? So you're familiar with it, then? Familiar? No. But I do believe my dear mother once searched after the very box you speak of. That's familiar. Interesting. Please elaborate. Ah, well, my birth mother died when I was very young. The mother I speak of is actually my mother-in-law, Sophia. She founded this village way back when, a kinder soul I never met. Sharp, too. I married into her family, but she treated me like her own flesh and blood. Seeing how I never knew my own mother, I suppose it would be fair to call Sophia my real mother. Even after my wife passed on, Sophia continued to treat me as one of her own. Mother Sophia looked high and low for that box, but she never did find what she was looking for. So she made efforts of her own to search for it. Fascinating. Tell me, where might Sophia be now? She left us last year. In her last days, she spent a lot of time holed up in her room writing. Sadly, I never found out why she was so intent on getting her hands on that box. I see. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you. Well, my mother may have had knowledge of the subject, but she's gone now. Now you know as much as I do. I regret that I couldn't be of more help to you, sir. Not at all, Mr. Anderson. I've learned a great deal from our conversation. You have my thanks. Oh, one more thing before you go. Before you go, Mr. Layton, please take a look around you. These picturesque hills, these happy people. Dropstone has been blessed with so much. Sophia turned this place from nothing into a village full of warmth and camaraderie. Dropstone mustn't ever be allowed to wither and fade like so many other villages. After all, too many sacrifices were made to make this place what it is. Forgive my ramblings. Once I start talking, sometimes I have trouble stopping. Enjoy your time in Dropstone and be well. Good day. Well, I guess that's another dead-end lead.
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Luke. It appears this village is inextricably linked with the Elysian box. I also find Mr. Anderson's choice of words interesting. What do you suppose he meant by sacrifices?
It looks like our mystery only leads to more mysteries. SpongeBob movie yelling bald spot at poor Mr. Anderson. Alright, we're headed back to the train station. Oh, my nose! Stop itching, nose! We talked to both of them. Oh, you're back.
Oh dear. The train's scheduled to depart any minute now, and she's still not here. Everyone's efforts will be for naught if she misses her ride out. Oh my. Maybe women just need more time to get ready for things like this. Oh, why must she make me worry?
Who are you waiting for?
It's none of your business. We haven't even told the master about what we're doing.
Ah, you're one of the servants running off with Mr. Anderson's daughter.
Luke, perhaps we should leave him be. Sometimes it's best not to barge into the affairs of others.
Well, if he doesn't want us to comment, then maybe he shouldn't be thinking out loud. The number of people that like loudly carry on with their conversations and stuff, and they get upset when people look at them or have opinions about it. It's like, maybe you should have been quiet.
The place is positively crawling with people, isn't it?
Careful, Flora. If you don't watch where you're going, you're likely to run into someone.
Oops. Sorry. This is all so new to me that I forget to pay attention to where I was walking.
Understandable. After all, it's quite a change of pace from London.
Wow, Flora. You sure are excited. Just don't stand around gawking for too long or we might accidentally leave you behind.
Wow. What's that? Ooh, and look! There's another one over there. Huh? Professor? Luke? Where did you two go?
Oh!
Oh no! Professor, Flora's gone.
Oh dear. We must have gotten separated in the crowd back there. Let's retrace our steps.
It's going to be awfully hard to find her with all these people about.
Where could that girl have gone off to?
Phew. Flora, where did you run off to? Nah, that's a bot.
Sorry, there were so many people that I must have lost you. I turned to look at something, and before I knew it, you two were gone.
Well, I'm relieved you found your way back to us. That's a bot. With so many people around, who knows when we might have found you again.
I'll be more careful from now on. I promise. Hey, you know, I caught wind of something very interesting when I was wandering around back there.
Oh? What did you hear?
That a man named Romy was asking around after the Elysian box. If we can track him down, maybe he can tell us something we don't know. I heard from one person that he's been wandering around near the station.
That is interesting news. Let's head to the station and see if we can find Romy.
Way to go, Flora! That's some top-notch intelligence you gathered out there.
Aw, it was nothing.
Alright, we're gonna go look for Romy. We're gonna Prince and Popper, Flora, and Mr. Anderson's daughter, aren't we? I have no idea. I thought it was Mustachio with the handlebar head that might have grabbed her and then replaced her with a bot from the Curious Village. That's what I was thinking.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Gosh, I just can't decide. Oh, hi there. Do you, need something or something?
We are currently in search of an item known as the Elysian box. Does that name ring any bells?
I don't know why, but I couldn't breathe for a second. It was like it got stuck in my throat. All right. The Elysian box? Nope, never heard of it. But I do know a great puzzle about a box. Check it out. Odd shape out. You have a box as shown below. Using the white cubes as standard units, the box is 2 cubes wide by 3 cubes long by 2 cubes tall. 2 white cubes are permanently attached to the floor of the box. Now, of the 4 shapes, A through D, shown below, 3 of them can be placed together in the box to fill it to the top with no gaps. Find the shape that doesn't fit into the box using the conditions described above and circle the corresponding letter. Yeah. So in Curious Village, what ended up happening is Flora was the daughter of the man that sent us on the search for the golden apple. So we came there originally to look for a golden apple. We got stuck in the village, got locked in there, and then there was a murder that happened in the mansion. At least we thought it was a murder. Turned out that it wasn't a murder, they were bots. The person that we saw get carted off and like ran down the street was also a bot. That's why people would look sickly and then they would come back the next day fit as a fiddle, and there was no explanation for it. They had no memory of anything being wrong or anything like that because they were all bots. The entire town was bots except for the butler and Flora, and the guy that was maintaining the bots. Everyone else was a bot. So, yeah, the Flora's father had the town built so she wouldn't be lonely and so she wouldn't be preyed upon by people after he died. It was weird. Alright, let's see if we can get these in here. So, if I look at this from the top, got 2, 3. We've got a cube here. Got a cube here. So that's the shape we're working with right now. And then from the front, try to describe what we've got going on here. Trying to consider, I think it would be best to put C on the bottom. The C would fit. Then that would leave us that top layer, and we would need whatever's in there to fit so that it would end up in a 3x3 situation. Right, in no way, shape, nor form does B fit on the bottom, at least not flat. We'd have to pick it up and turn it otherwise, but then it wouldn't work because then it would be too tall. That wouldn't work no matter what. No matter what, D's gotta lay flat to fit. And then it leaves no room for A or E. Fill it to the top with no gaps. See, now I'm thinking, how does it even fit like that? Because that won't work. There's a gap. With A and B, there's a gap. I can turn D so that it's like a T with the 3 on the, I'm sorry, y'all, with the T on the top. Then we're gonna have gaps. Yeah, because if I put it in there as a T, then we're gonna have a gap on either side, because like I could push it towards the back row and it'll fill the left side, but there'll be a gap on the right side. If I push it towards the front row, it'll fill the right side, but there'll be a gap on the left. It can't fill it because that T The long ways T is sitting on top of it. And as I said, you can't turn it the other way because it's too tall. Nor can you flip the T because there's no plot of 3 that's available anywhere. T is the only one I can't seem to make fit. So even though I can't figure out how to make A and B fit in here right away, I know that D isn't going to fit no matter what anyway. So
Consider this puzzle solved.
Yeah.
And there we have it.
There we go. I don't know why, but for some reason I was pushing those two together and like completely negating the middle block. Don't mind me. Alright. Holy moly, you must be some kind of puzzle genius. Oh right, what did you want to know again? I was wondering if you might know anything about the Elysian box. Let's see. Nope. Got no clue at all. If I were you, I'd try asking someone else. I see. Oh yeah, we're going toward the train station. The whole festival is being put on by the Andersons, the wealthiest family in the village. As you're new here, let me dish for a moment. She looks like a fish. There's a fish that looks like her, and I can't remember what fish it is. Have you seen their place at the north end of town? It just turns your eyes green with envy, hmm? Well, Mr. Anderson has a young daughter who's grown up to become quite a beautiful young lady. Blobfish! Yes, she looks like a blobfish. Thank you. Yes, her name is Katya, and she's the unusual combination of beautiful and sweet. Plus, I hear she's very respectful toward her father, unlike most youngsters. Oh, kids these days, the only thing they love more than sassing their parents are those oversized pants. Oh, sorry, I do believe I've gone on a rant. Do you need something from me? Actually, yes. Tell me, madam, have you ever heard of a rare antique known as the Elysian box? It's a new name to me. I can't help you at all, so will you leave me alone now? He just turned real surly. Oh, but you know, you did just remind me of a gem of a puzzle I know that concerns a box. Blobfish are too cute. If you say so. Well, you're allowed to like what you like. I won't judge. I don't like it, but I won't judge. Okay. The two boxes shown below are actually the same box shown from two different angles on my back. Using the visible faces, reassemble the pattern of the box by placing the tiles into the unfolded view of the box. Don't forget, each tile needs to go in the correct square facing the correct direction. Alright. So starting with that I'm not sure, but we would have that triangle. We're looking at the triangle now, up at the top, and it's up. So next to the spade would be this, and it would be down here. It would be like not. Actually, no, it wouldn't be like. It would be like this. What's on top? Triangle. here. There's the thing. Hold it down. That's the right direction for that. But now it's not the right direction for this. Excuse me. Okay. And then tree, rather the heart is on the other side of the down, let's go. The heart's going here. Tree is here. This goes here. I need to get the directions right. So if the heart normally next to it would be facing down, consider that when you fold this, top becomes this bottom end here. Top. That's the top. The heart that way. Circle is fun. I don't touch it. And then this is coming around, and the bottom. On the bottom here. So if the triangle facing this bottom part that's facing tree, part that's facing will be the part that head of this needs. When I flip that over, it's gonna go down and it's going to face the other way. In order to have it face that way, this is the. My brain just shut down. Hey, Bourbon Ninja. Taz, how you doing? I'm alright, trying to make sense of this puzzle. My brain is like on sick and tired right now. Oh my gosh. Trying to get the direction of this last, and this little tree club looking thing, because that's like the only one I don't think I got yet. I'm not sure. I think my brain just keeps shutting down every time I get to it. I think this is right though. I think that I already kind of had it. When you flip it over, it's going to face the bottom. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's right. That'll be right.
This should do the trick.
Oh gosh, good. Good. Doing homework? Homework.
A true gentleman leaves no puzzle unsolved.
Oh, so what? My Sims stressing me out because they went to prom looking decent, but everyone looked so horrible except for one of my Sims date who I already gave a makeover. No! No! When you show up for the party and the rest of the town looking janky. You'd be like formal wear, they show up wearing a shark suit. Well, hang me on the laundry line and call me a bath mat. I never thought you'd solve that one. You seem like a nice man, so I'll be straight with you. I wouldn't talk about that box in these parts.
But why?
Well, it's complicated. I've given you my advice, so smarten up and follow it. She said, look, I ain't gotta say nothing else. I done told you what to do now. It's up to you if you want to be hard-headed. She said, be hard-headed all by yourself, but don't say nobody told you. I feel like I want to check before I go. Oh, Mr. Layton, do you have a moment?
Certainly. How may I be of assistance? It seems you've done a great deal of investigating today. Tell me, during the course of your inquiries, you didn't hear anything about my daughter, did you? Your daughter, sir? Yes, Katya. You see, she hardly ever comes home since her grandmother Sophia passed away. Sophia and my daughter were very close, and Sophia's death came as a great shock to Katya. You should see her. Would you please tell her that her father wishes she'd come home? If a fine gentleman such as yourself delivers the message, she just might listen. Unfortunately, our train is leaving soon, so I may not be able to be much help at all. Katya's our only child. She means everything to me, and I'd be forever in your debt if you could help me.
I wonder what this Katya lady's all about.
Your guess is as good as mine. But judging by her family and breeding, I guess she's both beautiful and refined.
Professor, get hold of yourself. Like how your mama, the baddest and most iconic Sims in the whole franchise, and you look like she don't even love you. She probably don't, because this child came after Alexander. Horror. The best looking Sim in attendance before my interference was the child of Don and Katrina. I ain't even have to change much. What was it? Was it base game? It was base game or like a couple packs in, and like most of the Sims had died off on their own, because I feel like when we first started, all the Sims kept just offing themselves. They was aging up way too fast, so everybody was just dying, and you had to make more Sims and throw them in there just so your town wouldn't be all like a ghost town. But all we really had left, or all I really had left at that point, was the Pancakes couple, Bob Pancakes and his annoying tail wife, and they were always up on my doorstep, knocking on my door and stuff, and Bob out there cheating, got the nerve to cheat, looking like a big toe. I was like, sir, but I had to wipe my world, because my sister's coming out crazy, looking at us like, no. We just hit the nuke button. We starting over. I ain't doing this.
I've heard that you've been inquiring around the village about an antique known as the Elysian box.
Oh yeah, that thing. Folks say that freaky box kills whoever manages to pry its lid open. She said do all the way over. I sure did. I was like, button, just like, nuke. I just found out about it during the course of my travels, but that box isn't what I'm really after.
Well then, if I may be so bold as to ask, what are you looking for, sir?
A phantom town that's nowhere to be found on any map. A place only the chosen may visit. The only way in, I hear, is on the Voluntary Express. He did say that earlier. That train and its many mysteries have been the subject of my research for years. From what I can tell, this artifact you're after, this Elysian box, is also tied to that town. Wow. So when can we set out for it? How do we get there?
Yeah, that's the detail I haven't pinned down yet. Maybe you whisper a word while inside the train, and then whoosh, the track goes in a new direction. Anyhow, it's probably something like that. I'll just have to keep searching until I find a way in.
Interesting. Thank you for your time. Professor, did you hear that? I think we finally got a new lead on the Elysian box.
It's a bit early to celebrate, but it looks like our journey on the Voluntary Express isn't over yet. All right, you two. Let's start making our way back to the station.
Okay, Professor.
You think you need to nuke mine? All your town full of K-pop stars, you might need to nuke yours.
The original generation of Sims is slowly becoming elders and dying off. You're interacting with their kids now, even if they didn't start with kids, and for the most part, they all teens. Like Judith Ward and Dawn got married and had a kid. You got like 6 different baby mamas in the game, but you did not do that. Why your niece loud as heck in there celebrating being back? Look, is she tired of her donor? You let her be happy. Let her enjoy that happiness. She free. She's free. Ain't gotta deal with his worst entail for at least another week, 2 weeks. My friends were happier than she was. You've got at least 30 puzzles under your belt. Nice going, bro. If you want a challenge worthy of a real rock star, give me a holler. Okay. We can't get back on? Get back on the train? Let me on the train! How's that festival treating you dudes? Pretty righteous, huh? This train isn't ready to move quite yet, so while you're waiting, I'll lay this sweet puzzle on you. Sweet puzzle. Sammy's necklace. They sound cute. And was it Don Lothario that was hoeing in my town? I think it was Don. One of them dang Sims was running around my town sleeping with everybody. I know I played the household for a little bit, and I looked in there, and he had woohooed with one, and then went around the corner and woohooed with another one, and I was like, they still in the same house. You not gonna wait till she leave? You just gonna woohoo up under her nose like that? You trifling. There were 7 people, one of whom is bedridden, and 3 old stank you chihuahuas in that 2-bedroom. Dang. Yeah. Ugh. I don't blame her. Poor baby. Sammy has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to connect all these chains to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. The jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. So it's like the whole situation, open, close. All right. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace that's a single loop. However, that would cost $16, and the truth is, there's a cheaper way to get the same results. Using the cheapest method possible, how much will it cost to make Sammy's necklace? Don was in love in one game, then I removed them from my faves and the love was lost. They forgot all about each other. He went back to playing with all his roommates. Lord have mercy. That's what it was. It was roommates. He was messing with one, and then he would like go in another room and mess with the other one. I'm like, I know he smelled like, it's late, right? The kids are in bed. I know he smelled like hand jobs. I'm just like, ooh. He trifling. He extra trifling. Just smell the trife from here. Look, you know I'm right. You ever pass by somebody, you be like, ooh. You're like, ooh. Smell like DC. I'm sorry, Jakara. Where is he getting the energy? Can I have some look? If we could bottle it up. Not the overcooked cheese. Alright, let's see how I can do this. Open and close a single link for $2. They've already got it set up so that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's $16. That is expensive. I'm with him. So he wants it, hold up, let me get all the numbers again. Has 8 chains with 7 links each. He wants to make a totally awesome necklace that's a single loop. Jeweler says he can open and close a single link for $2. As shown below, Sammy could open an end of each of the 8 chains to make one long necklace as a single loop. He wants the same results. So there's nothing about like how long it needs to be or anything like that. It does. That's like one of the fun things about The Sims. If you just kind of leave it alone and stop micromanaging for a bit, it'll start getting a little wild on its own. And that's the part that I have problems with because I be wanting to micromanage. I'm like staring at this, trying to see where I could possibly cut corners. That's what you're gonna have to do, is cut corners. That's the only way I can think of to get less than the $16 or the 8 pop opens or whatever. That's what I do. I micromanage my own household. I know also I have a habit of not interacting with a lot of the packs that I have. So like the voting and stuff like that, I tend to not vote, and then I look up and something wild is happening. I'm like, wait, why is this happening? The latest one is that my townies decided to all wear paper bags when they were outside the house. And so I was in the house and I was like, why do they got paper bags on? And I thought they were bugged. I thought something, I thought I had some CC left over or something that I didn't clear out, or it didn't get broken and during one of the updates or something. I was like, why do you got all these paper bags on? And then I looked in the box and found out it was because of that. I was so lost. It's like Sun Harvest all over again. Sun Haven. Wait, Sun Harvest. Wait, hold on. Sun Harvest, Sun Haven. Which one? Wait. I gotta clarify. We Haven and then Sun Haven. Okay. I just want to make sure. Because you could admit Sun Harvest and my slow tail would have been like whoosh. So. Open and close a single link. So not the chains. Wait, hold on. So there's one. Seven. And we need 1, 2. Wait. Well, let's not count that one. No, yeah, let's count it. 1, 3, 5, 6. If I pop this open, it would connect to that. Can I just take like the one link apart and then connect them to the other ones? And then that would cover it. If I take the one link apart, that's $7. $14. That's the only way I can think of to cut the cost on this. There's no other way that I'm seeing. Do it. This will be that one right there. That's 2. Then I would take another link. Well, no, actually, it would just be the one because I'm taking this gosh darn thing apart. Hold on. Just the one. Alright, so 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah. So the cheapest method possible. How much will it cost? It will cost $14.
And now to test my theory.
Okay. Boom. Can I be cocky
Wonderful.
for like 2 seconds? Curious Village was like running me over. Curious Village was mopping the floor with me, alright? Your Sims are so antisocial, they do not leave the house, but 6 of them in that household and one of them a newly turned toddler, and you don't feel like dealing with all that. You're so tempted to get Sun Haven is good. I love Sun Haven. We've been having a lot of fun with it. The latest drama you got involves the husband impregnating his married girlfriend for the 5th time while trying to seem like a good dad and planning to stay over for 3 out of 4 already here, then ignoring them kids with his baby mama like them her kids. One of them infants got left outside all day. That's right, you did post a picture. Hold up. Because you posted the picture in Discord and that Sim laying on the floor. And hold up. Where the baby at? Hold on. I got it. I got you. I got this. Hold on. No, that's the one where Granny got stuck. I don't want the stuck Granny. Where is Did I scroll too far? Or am I looking in the wrong chat? We got too many chats. Where did this thing go? That baby was clean on the floor. So that's when the baby turned into pigsty. Oh, there it is. There it is. Hold on now. Open browser. All right, hold on. I'm gonna show y'all this. There it is. Baby just laying on the floor. Just on the ground. Outside. Just outside. Baby. On the ground. Baby napping. Baby so used to the neglect. The baby done took a nap. Next to his box of nonsense. Cause he got thrown out probably. Probably got thrown out. Probably that's his to the left back, you know, to the left box. That's what that is. To the left. That says to the left box. On Valentine's Day, it does say, wait, no, that was the neighborhood brawl. That was a hot mess. Come on. You coming to plug in your iPad? Okay. No, you don't need to be coming to get the iPad. It's time to plug in the iPad. It's almost time for bed. You brush your teeth? Okay. Oh, so the husband then proceeds to break his wife and her boyfriend so he can put the moves on her now ex-boyfriend on Valentine's Day. Oh, Lord. Okay. It's a hot mess. Sammy's puzzles now in your puzzle index. The Military Express is back in business, baby. Get ready to ride, folks. Hey, you guys better hurry back to your seats because this train is ready to rock. We missed so many puzzles.
Hmm?
Huh?
Thank you so much.
Well, at least we know they haven't been swapped. Look at her. She looks nothing like Flora. She can't pass for Flora and vice versa. She definitely got kidnapped by a handlebar head.
What's going on over there?
I believe we may have stumbled upon Mr. Anderson's dear daughter.
That's one heck of a send-off.
Considering the size of the party, I doubt she's just going on holiday.
Yes, you do. Yep, there's a whole like little area dedicated, a NPC rather, dedicated to you going back and doing puzzles you've missed. Yep. All right, so we're gonna save our progress here, and we're going to stop for the evening because it's late and this battery is dying. Mostly the battery. So we'll stop here for the night. We will continue on next time with more of Professor Layton in the Diabolical Box. This is just part one. I hope y'all are enjoying it and all that good stuff. I always hope y'all enjoy the streams and stuff that we play, but I really hope you enjoy this one because I really want to get like pushing on the Professor Layton stuff and get ready for the new world of Steam. So we will continue on with this as I have time. I wish I could present to y'all a more uniform, predictable schedule, but I really do stream when I've got the spoons. And some days I'll be like, yeah, I think I'll have the spoons. Let's plan this. And then work will wipe me out, or personal stuff will wipe me out, or I'll have the fan on myself because it got hot, and then wake up and it's 40 degrees outside, even though it was 70 when I went to bed, and now I'm stiff. So we will see. But if you want to make sure that you're here for that, definitely make sure you hit the follow button, hit the little bell so you're getting the alerts. I always set up a go live notification. It's always there. You're always going to see some nonsense from me in the notification. If you don't want to turn that on, we do have the Discord. It is down there in the links in the About Me or whatever section. I don't know if we have a command for that. I don't think we have a command for that. that. But yeah, the Discord, we have a bot, and I do have a role specifically for pinging people that want to know when I go live. That way I'm not pinging everybody all the time. It's only if you want the pings. But we do have that. But yeah, I'm gonna head on out. Y'all have a great rest of your evening, and I'm gonna find somebody that I can send y'all on over to. I don't usually do raids and stuff. We're kind of cozy over here, so raiding don't make sense. Twitch, give me back my host option, please. Thank you. But you find somebody that I can at least send y'all to go hang out with. We'll chill for the rest of the evening. Let me see who we got. Who is doing stuff and things? Are any of them part of my stream team? What's she? This person is not part of my stream team, but they are someone that I don't usually get to send folks over to. I don't get to catch them usually streaming, so we're gonna go on over there. Y'all have a great rest of your night, and I'm gonna send you on over to our friend Linwall Lady. Have a good one, y'all. Bye bye.